OOTP Twitch Gameland in this dimension that we call the universe and life. Welcome in, everyone. Cub fan Steve, first in class today. Good to see you, Cub fan Steve. I see you got your new lunch kit. Excellent. The A-team. I love the A-team back in the day. Good. You got a banana in there. You got a couple peanut butter sandwiches. Oh, you even got one of those mixed fruit cups. Excellent, Cub fan Steve. Well, no snacking until lunchtime, Cub fan Steve. You got to wait till recess. Second in the chat today was, who was second? It was old Delano. Yeah, old Delano checking his lunch kit. Oh, well, of course, old Delano. He's got wings and things in his lunch kit. That's it. Ooh, they're pretty spicy, Dylan, today. You got the hot sauce on those wings. Woo! Oh, my eyes are watering up. What lunch kit does Dylan have? Oh, he's got a Metallica lunch kit. Oh, I can't even read Metallica on it. Looks like he drew it on. Looks like he might have picked up a little black lunch kit and drew on Metallica. Yeah, that looks like it. Welcome in. Third, Ezra Denny. Ezra Denny is in. Oh, what's he got in his lunch? Oh, fancy. He's got a bologna sandwich with cheese, a little bit of mustard on it. I don't know why you put mayo on it. Oh, and look at that. Your mom cut off all the crust for you, Ezra. Oh, isn't that sweet? Oh, what's on the front of his lunch kit? Oh, the band Beck. Nice. What was their famous song? Oh, yeah. Something that you did in the 5L today. Well, appropriate synchronicity. Take a drink. And who is fourth in? VR Mind coming in fourth. Probably the youngest of the bunch. In fact, he probably is the youngest of the first four in. Getting the 25 Hound Biscuits. Not Hound Biscuits. 25 channel points. Stream elements, whatever you want to call them. Not doing anything with them yet. Just keep collecting. You never know. One of these days I might be doing something with those. And he doesn't even have a lunch kit. He's got a brown bag. Why does it smell like wine? Huh. Maybe it's just maybe it's the cranberry sauce I'm smelling from your turkey sandwich. Ooh, you got the white turkey meat on your sandwich there, some cranberry sauce, and you got a nice little orange squeezy juice box. And some grapes. Oh, well, that's good. You're the only one of the first four people that actually has fruit in their lunch kit. So well done. Congratulate your mother for putting your lunch together and getting some good snacks in there. All right. Welcome in, everyone. A-Dub, sorry, I don't get to talk about you and your lunch kit because you were number 5. It's only the top 4. They get the special attention. The first 4 into class, they get the recognition. Everyone after that, you're like kid number 3. Just whatever. Here, take the hand-me-downs. That was Johnny's shirt. Fits you now. Don't worry, there's only 2 holes in it. You won't get teased about that. Oh, and your sister's socks, they should fit. Take those too. Who else is in the chat today? Kato, I wasn't late today. Kato, were you late? I was right on the clock. Always on Mondays, I'm starting now at 1:30 Eastern time because I might have to change it on my Twitch channel. I don't know. I got to go and maybe change the times on there for notifications. But because of the 5L, and I want to try and get some of the 5L, if not all of the 5L finals, I'm starting a little bit later on Monday. It used to be there was no one on Monday mornings. Ezra remembers that. He was streaming back then. It'd be like no one on. I was the first one on. So I'd come on early to get some of the people drops. But now there's people on at like 6 a.m. and 7 a.m. and 8 a.m. So it's not as big of a rush to get you guys your drop. So I kind of pushed it back a little bit. I remember it might have been Steve that encouraged me to start up a Monday stream. When I started streaming, I was like Ezra. I did nights. I was on the night shift, with the jazz kind of voice. Welcome to Late Night with Laptop Hound. I think that's what my show is actually called. And then people were like, Lap, there's no one that streams Monday and Tuesdays early. Can you do it? Okay. So that became a thing. And then started streaming Thursdays after Twipped. Actually, Twipped used to stream at night. They used to stream on like Sunday night or something like that. And then when Spora came on board, they changed it to the afternoon because there used to be a lot of glitches, right? The game would freeze up, the game would crash. Every time new cards went into the system, the servers would crash. And because they streamed at night, it was like 4 a.m. in Europe, where a lot of the devs are. So the devs were sleeping. They couldn't fix the server crashes. You remember that, Cub fan, Steve? And then they decided to move Twipped. I had always streamed at like noon Eastern Standard Time on Thursdays. And then they all of a sudden decided to move Twip to 10 a.m. And I'm like, okay, that's right before me. That works out. I'm okay with that. What else? Who else is in chat? Arthur's. There's no one in the chat. No one in the chat? Hello? 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 Well, you're here, Arthur's. That's all that matters. You're here. Oh, tofu. Oh, tofu. Okay. So no turkey sandwich. Tofu burger. Gotcha. Well, you maybe, I don't know. Did you actually grab the wrong lunch kit on the bus? It was in a brown paper bag. So you were sitting on the bus next to Timmy, and you grabbed Timmy's lunch. So he's currently eating tofu at lunch, and you get a turkey sandwich with cranberries. So next time, check your lunch, your brown paper bag before you get off the bus. And better yet, grab a Jiffy marker and put your name on it, on the brown paper bag, not on the tofu. That'd be kind of gross. All right. What else is going on? Crash. Oh, yeah. Crashing of the game. Oh, man. I would love to have more time in the day, more time in the week, an extra day. Time just goes by so quick. So quick. I'd like to go back to the day, right? Back to the Montreal. Watch Andre Dawson and Timmy. Not the same one that's on the bus with VR Mind. Different Timmy. Okay, what else? Timmy may be drinking his lunch. History Rebel, good to see you. Do you have our mind-bending history question? Because Franchise Time Machine isn't here, so he can't cheat and go back and look up the answer. You got a good history question for us that we'll see who the first to answer in chat is? My guess it'll probably be A-Dub because he's slow on everything, but trivia, he's quick. Castanar's on holiday, so as one of my mods, Castanar can't beat him at everything in terms of posting and pinning things. So A-Dub is sharp in Idaho today. Hey, A-Dub, I don't have it here. I went to a rock and gym show on the weekend. You guys ever go to those? Like not music, like rocks, because I like gems. I like shiny things. I got a bunch here. And I picked up A-Dub. I was walking, they got like it was in a hockey rink. And so there's tables and tables of rocks and calcite and graphite and carbon and amethysts and rose quartz and all these other things. And I walked by this table and it said Idaho on it. And I'm like, I didn't know Idaho. I thought they had potatoes. They got rocks. So I picked up, it's like, what's it called? I can't remember what it's called now, but it's a dark, like a chocolate covered gem from Idaho. And I bought it for $10 Canadian because of you and Brent. I thought I've got 2 viewers from Idaho. I got to get a gemstone from Idaho. So yeah, I've got a few gemstones. I can't see, my lights are in the way. They're shiny. I got a pyramid. Well, I'm not going to show them off because you guys might want to go and buy one and copy me. What else is going on? Do you guys have any gemstones, or your wife's into any gemstones? Do they purchase a lot of things and you got like all these rocks in your house? I'd rather have rocks and like other knickknacks like a chicken made of straw or a dwarf, like the little gnomes. They're kind of spooky. Unless the gnome was made out of like some sort of emerald or something, jade, a jade gnome. Our house is full of board games and cats. Well, we've got the cats covered, and we got a few board games too. I'm telling you, I've seen your board game collection. I mean, I could show yours, but it's out in the next room. It's like a whole side wall. We bought a new game, Ezra. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's called like Farming Zombie or something like that. It's a mixture of Catan and Risk, and we played it for the first time the other day. It was kind of fun. It's like Farming Zombie or Farming Murder, or like it had a dark name, but it's kind of fun. I don't know. You might need to check that one out. That, that's a good one. That's the comment of the day so far. I see how you made that connection. Yeah. All right. Well, what else do we got coming up today? Let's go to our regular slides here. Welcome in, everyone. Of course, the old Kitty. Somehow Kitty seems to make appearances when I do the 5L finals. I beat A-Dub, and this guy, I think, was the MVP of the World Series. Yesterday, we had, we'll show you the results in a little bit. Little bit of a weird streaming week this week for me. On today for the usual time with all the usual stuff that we go through. Tomorrow, I will not be streaming. And I do have the main channel drops on Tuesdays. So if for some reason no other person comes on, I may stream late at night because Ezra's not on tomorrow night. Ezra's taking the day off to play board games or work or something like that. And TJ is not on tomorrow night. So do me a favor. Do me a favor. If anyone whines about the main channel not being on tomorrow, where's TJ? Just say, don't worry. Lap plans to be on about midnight. Yeah, it'll be a late stream, but at least if you're still up, or you can set your alarm just to kind of troll me a little bit. I'm going to try and get on about midnight Eastern time. So that's pretty much close to when Ezra would normally come on anyway. And then the main drops will be on my channel. So if there is no other streamer that comes on for OOTP tomorrow, then I'll be there for you guys. If someone does come on tomorrow for some reason that has OOTP channel, then I probably won't go on tomorrow. So no bingo tomorrow. That is going to be pushed until Friday. There is an opportunity to stream on Friday for me. So if we take Tuesday and move it to Friday, that's what the plan is. Except the main drops won't be on Friday for me, but we will have the bingo, 5L bingo. So hopefully my bingo checkers can be there. And maybe I'll check into that. Yeah, maybe I'll check into that. Okay. Maybe I'll see if they can move my main drops from tomorrow to Friday. See what they can do. Because I don't think there's a main stream on Friday. Anyway, let's keep moving on. Question is up. Okay, question is up from History Rebel. Who knows their history? Trivia question. What is known as the father of Canadian baseball and organized the first country's formal baseball team in, I think I know this one. Was he an inventor? Was he most better known for something else? Which one, the first or the second? Because it could be either. No? Oh, No, he was not Canadian Cub fan, Steve. He might be old enough, but he was not Canadian. See, I was going to say the guy that invented the telephone, Alexander Graham Bell. I thought Alexander Graham Bell also had something to do with baseball. Thing is, Canada was not a country in 1854. So how could he be Canadian? I know who invented basketball. Basketball was a Canadian. Baseball, though, I don't know. You got me stumped. Wasn't Joey Votto or any other guy that played for the Blue Jays? A founding father. Oh, was it Sir John A? Because that's the only founding father. Wilfrid Laurier, who is on our $5 bill. I don't know if you've ever seen pictures of Wilfrid Laurier. Bill Bonney, Will Nick is saying Shuttleworth. Never heard of him. Is he Canadian? All right. Well, you're testing our. Oh, we got a winner. We got a winner. Will Nick has got our trivia question of the day. There you go. There's the information. This is not just baseball, guys. It is important historical educational knowledge. What I might do is one day in a few weeks, I might do a history rebel quiz and award packs to see who is actually listening and paying attention. I better write these names down. I may do like a 5-question quiz. All right, class, remember a few weeks ago? What's his name? Shuttleworth. Close enough, Will Nick. Crucial role in organizing and promoting baseball in Canada, particularly the forming the country's first. That's too many words. I almost made it through. I got to line 2. Okay, it's easier if I read it on the screen. I'm trying to read it in the chat. I'm squinting. Well, there you go. Thank you. Thank you, Google. Peter, back in the day, we didn't have Google. We had Britannica. And if you didn't get the copy of the S, then you had to wait until Timmy was finished using it. He was probably looking up shuttlecock. Wait, Shuttleworth, shuttlecock, Shuttleworth, shuttle bus, shuttle your mouth, little boy. Okay. Yes. Okay. That wasn't a sports badminton question. All right. Let's keep moving on. So there is the planned timetable for this week. No stream likely tomorrow, and should be back on Wednesday for the 5L finals, just for the 5L finals. Thursday, the post-TWIP show, as always. And then popping on Friday morning when I would usually come on Tuesdays. So hopefully you guys will be around Friday for some Friday love, some Friday bingo, some Friday giveaways, and all that other kind of fun stuff. Today, we got some packs to give away throughout the stream. We got an early bird coming up soon. We got a couple bounties to do. We're going to recap the pack-only teams and the champions. Wasn't a good Sunday. Was not a good Sunday. And Waggy Awards. Yeah, the Waggies. Get ready, A-Dub, to wag that tail. Those are coming up. And we will also have the 5L finals that we're going to show and have 10-pack giveaway for that. So 25 packs, maybe even a few more. I might just randomly give 5 packs to someone like I sometimes do because they're nice and generous and helpful and polite, and they tell me something I don't know, which isn't difficult to do. Where are we now? So theme week is done. I always suck in theme weeks. I usually don't even make the playoffs. I don't know if I've actually made a playoff in any theme week in the last 2 years because I don't play around with my rosters. I just like perfect team, whatever. If I get to the playoffs, I might work around them a little bit. But I'm more with the perfect drafts and the quick tournaments. That's my style. Perfect team is whatever. I'm never going to win it. I'm not going to win it. So if If I can get up to diamond at some point this year, I'll be happy. I will be ecstatic. So during the theme week, do you realize Spore put out 75 cards last week? He did say this week is going to be a little bit lighter, but you know Spore. He can't go a couple days without making cards. He gets a little twitchy, and he might be streaming on Twitch. But yeah, we'll see. He said there might be a few things coming out throughout the week. 9 perfects last week, 11 diamonds, 15 gold for A-Dub. A-Dub was the big winner last week. 15 of them, including 10 low gold, which is his specialty. 10 silver, 13 bronze, and 17 iron. And of course, we had 2004 as the specialty year. And most of the cards, if not all the cards, were from 2004. However, 2 teams were left out. 2 teams did not have a card last week. The Kansas City Royals and the Toronto Blue Jays did not get any card last week. So let's start it up, Mario. Let's get some Blue Jays this week. Come on. We don't want to hear this again. What else is going on? What else? Oh, A-Dub won a couple low gold last week. Hey, A-Dub, are the standings updated for PTCS yet? Last I checked, they were not. All right, who is our cool shout out? One of my subs, one of my VIPs, one of my mods. If you want to do the cool, exclamation cool. Any of you can also do exclamation love. If you want to find out how much anyone loves you, you can also do exclamation bounty to see what your chances are at a bounty today. You can also do exclamation RPS, rock, paper, scissors, and play against someone that is in the chat. You can also do exclamation slots with your stream points. And you go exclamation slots, space, and then you put a number like 10, 20, 30. You can do all that stuff here. You can do dual. I got to accept this. Type in accept. Okay, A-Dub, if you steal my points, accept. $500 points goes to the Hound. Thank you, A-Dub, for being so generous today. You don't get any packs for that, though. Cub fan Steve is a 15% chance likely to beat Lap today. Looking good, Steve. Not looking good. 15%. Which means you probably won't be on the same side of my bracket. Because if you're on my side of the bracket, you'd have like a 50% chance. I would think at least. What else are you guys betting here? I won the duel. 15% seems a little high. Seems a little high for you. So you'll take it. It's a win. Yeah, well, get ready. We're going to do the bounties a little later. So who was our cool shout out? I think History Rebel did one. Attica Online, again, Attica's not on our sheet anymore. He's taking a break off. So A-Dub did one. A-Dub, did it come up? I guess we go with Attica Online. I thought there were 2 different ones that showed. Oh yeah, Exto4S. Oh, so the cool shout out is for 2 people not playing the game right now, not streaming right now. Way to go, Twitch. Can you please give me someone that's streaming the game? Can someone else give another cool shout out? Exclamation cool. It'll probably be Ezra Denny or A-Dub. All right, Cub fan Steve, Thank you, Cub fan Steve. A legit one. Not that the other people aren't legit. They're just taking a break from streaming. Tesuigi. Oh, Tesuigi. If you haven't caught out Tesuigi, go click on that link. Give him a follow. Streams Saturday afternoons. Streams Wednesday early evening. And he's base game. Base game. He also has a theme team, I think. But he's got a Rockies team. He also likes international baseball, especially the Japanese league, the Korean leagues. So go check out Tesuigi. He's been an affiliate for longer than many of us have been affiliates. When he started, there might be 10 names on this list here. 10. He was probably one of the original OOTP 10. So yes, go check him out. Thank you for that shout out. His 4th teams? Oh. Okay, it is time for our early bird giveaway. Let me get it set up. Don't enter yet, A-Dub. It's not ready yet. Easy, A-Dub. Where is it? There it is. Early bird draw. Winner must be in the house when I make the draw. It says right in the instructions, and Pops Dongoria was first in. Way to go, Pops. Had his finger on the button. He was quick today. All right, we'll leave that going. MWB6 in the house with the Mint Hill Hawks. VR Mind with the VR Mind. Dollar. Oh, dollar. Roller coaster day for you yesterday. We will talk about that later. Welcome, Tim's Neighbor 2, Smiley Face Jane, Lebowski, Weirzy99, the global, is that the global superstars? I think so. I think it's the global superstars. Rick the Ruler in the house, one of my new followers from earlier in the week or last week. Rick the Ruler, good to see you. Tickets, please. The best name for this contest. Are none. Tickets, please. Standing at the door, collecting them all. Maybe he will win one of these. IBDB, Michael OCPA with the Santa Clarita Sharks, who've had a little bit of a good run. Johnny P, McCodcar, CBO, Flash in the house. JB 25. All right, we got a few entries. We'll make the draw in about 3:30 Eastern. Like it says on the slide, it says 220. Does it say 220? Well, it's already 210. No, it's not going to be 220. No, pause. Just preoccupy yourself. Sing yourself a song. We're going to make it 3:20. That gives us an hour. Yeah, there you go. Welcome in, everyone. Happy Monday. It is the month of champions. And no better to ask about champions than winners of the PTMS on the weekend. There were 2 of them. There's only 2 PTS categories, the traditional tournament and the draft. The draft was won by Springfield Bureaucracy, BC with their logo. And I don't know this guy, this Castro Catastropheville. Big fan of the TV show, I guess. Alan Alda. Maybe he's related. The Mashers are your traditional tournament PT. Oh, is this dry rib on the right here, A-Dub? The Bureaucrats? Oh, you would know because it's an E6 team and somehow you managed to get your way into that group. It is. Well, dry rib. If it was a pack-only team, it'd be a Hall of Fame. Automatically, if a PTMS winner is pack-only, they get into Hall of Fame. It's not, though. Oh, Heat Sporer. I was watching a little bit of your stream. I saw you were on a good run. Way to go. Dry rib. How many games did it go? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? So congratulations to our two winners. They get all those beautiful cards that we showed off last week. And the tournament, the month of champions is not over quite yet. This coming weekend, Saturday, Sunday, the PTWC, the first one of the year, the first of two, will be firing off. And if you want to know what that's all about, there are 6 different categories that you could have qualified for. Or is this, no, I don't think it's 6 different categories. I think it's 6 different tournaments. And then I guess they amalgamate all the results together, I remember from last year, and declare a winner. So you get so many points based on your finishing. You enter all 6, I believe. Is that right? For those of you that made the PTWS, please explain it to us. What happens? 128 managers, 64 managers. How many managers, A-Dub? So it's kind of like a little mini tournament. 128. I do not see a green link on my account, so I don't think I made it. Not good enough. 128 teams go into 6 different tournaments. 3 of them are traditional tournaments. So a bronze floor, a gold ceiling. So I'd be able to run all my bronze variants in that one. That'd be good. That's a good one for A-Dub too, because he plays low gold. So that's going to get some of his gold cards in there. Variant cap of 8. Chemistry will be on, and it's going to be played in Oakland's Coliseum, best of 9. That'll start early on Saturday, 9 a.m. on Saturday. I think BD Cable, the standings, they said today or tomorrow. I don't think they're finalized yet, but I think it's going to be very soon. Traditional tournament number 2, quadruple round robin. 8 advance from each pool. So kind of like the pop-up tournaments. And this one is a best of 9 with maximum boom era cards. Cards with years up to 1979 can be used. 1525 cap, 1979 run environment. No DH, very important, no DH. Chemistry is on, and that will start Sunday or Saturday evening at 8 p.m. Eastern. On Sunday, we've got a tournament, traditional tournament 3. It's an open tournament with a DH, default run environment. So the what we used to call modern, I guess. And that's played at the Great American Ballpark, best of 9. That will be Sunday morning. Also 3 perfect drafts. And again, if I can give my little bit of advice, I would wait until you draft your perfect drafts until all the cards from this week come out. So at the bare minimum, wait until like Thursday night, because Twipt has the Immortal Season 3 coming out this week. And if you draft on Wednesday, you may miss out on having some of those Immortal 3s in your draft pool. So recommend, if you do make this championship, hold off on drafting until as late as you can. So 2 of the drafts will be on Saturday. 2 of the drafts, or the third draft, will be on Sunday. In terms of when they will fire off, pretty good in terms of staggering. First one is an original PD default run environment, DH on, limited edition cards will be in the pool, and chemistry on, played at Wrigley Field. Perfect draft 2, mixed bag, perfect draft. So again, you're going to get maybe gold to start, and then bronze, and then you could get a perfect in round 4. Just that mixed bag of you don't know until you go into the draft. Sometimes people post the spoilers, which helps others. Kind of a disadvantage to you if you post what the rounds look like. But sometimes people do that. And then perfect draft number 3 is high heat, which is all perfect and high diamond, I believe. So it's going to be a draft where the only cards you see in the pool are 95 and higher. All the big guns. Again, limited edition cards are turned on for all 3 of them. So you could get a PTMS card. You could get an LE card in your pool. And the second one is at Coors Field, Big Home Run Park, and then Candlestick Park. All right. So I think that's a pitcher's park, right, Ezra? Candlestick. We'll limit the hitters a little bit. 1971 run environment. Cool. And it's got, again, all those big cards. So we've got 6 different stadiums, it looks like. We've got different years, different eras, 3 traditional tournaments, and 3 perfect tournaments. Yeah, it does have weird factors, right, A-Dub? I think it's like pitcher park, and then for home runs, it's like right-handed power is a big boost. I remember correctly, it's one of the 4, I think, is really boosted for hitters. Go get your OOTP on the go. I've got it. A-Dub's got it. Many of you have it. Play your game on the go while you're waiting for your bus on the train, in the passenger seat of your vehicle, or while you're waiting in line at the local Costco or Sobeys, wherever you shop. Get OOTP Go, $9.99 for the entirety of the cycle of the game, which is about 2 years that each game usually is on the servers. So go get OOTP Go, available now on your favorite device. Coming up later, the Waggy Awards. Today is 6L. We're going to give some love to the 6L. With the 5L tournament, the 6L has kind of dropped into the shadows a little bit. I still play it. I still love the 6L. I love the power era. And in fact, I'm better at the 6L than I am the 5L. So we're going to go through the top pitchers, the top hitters in the Waggies. Plus, we're going to show off the top managers, because at the end of August, the top win percentage manager is going to get themselves 20 packs. So we'll give you the update on who our top managers are coming up a little bit later. Pack only. If you're interested in playing pack only, head over to my Discord. You can sign up there. Rules are simple. You can't buy any cards on the card shop for any reason whatsoever. However, you can buy things on the Clubhouse shop, including packs and cards. You can use your stars however you want. However, you cannot use your perfect points however you want. We've got about 90 teams, and we will go through the winners in a little bit. Coming up after the break, bounty time. Get your game ready. We're going to play a couple bounties, traditional bronze and a perfect draft. Thank you again to all my subs out there. As you see your name scrolling across the screen, we'll be back in a few minutes' time. Welcome back, everyone. Few shout outs to do first of all before we continue on. Thank you to Cheap Like Fox. Cheap Like Fox 27. Well, thank you for not being cheap and using your follow here on the Twitch stream. Welcome into the Dog Pound. Joe Quills, thank you for the follow as well. And NWC Baseball. Thank you, NWC Baseball. And of course, I've got a new raider in here. Who is that? That is Cali Life Gaming. I don't know if Cali Life Gaming is still in the chat here, but Cali Life Gaming. You get the little Thank you, Cali Life Gaming. Never seen you in here before, but thank you for coming over with the raid. And to the others that have followed over the last half hour, thank you so much. Let's give you a nice warm welcome to the Dog Pound. There you go. Just kidding. Crying all the time. You ain't nothing but a hound dog, crying all the time. No, you ain't ever caught a rabbit. So thank you all for the follow. Thanks for the raid. And we will continue on getting to the bounties in just a little bit. Earlier in the show, we were talking about the PTMS, the World Championship coming up this weekend. A lot of things coming up. And then very shortly, we've got the next PTCS tournament right around the corner. Spore, a little bit of a break today, little lighter load this week for cards. He's been hard at it, producing hundreds of cards over the last few weeks, 75 cards last week, including, I think, 9 or 10 perfect cards. So a little lighter load, but Immortals are coming out on Thursday and maybe a few other things along the way. And always exciting in a PTMS especially, which is kind of a higher tier, a higher level, more bragging rights than a PTCS. And watching some of the streamers and, Spore for the first time, making it to a finals and how exciting that must have been. You could hear the energy in his voice, but also the frustration at times too. We get so wrapped up into these tournaments that you hear our highs and you hear our lows a lot of times. But again, congratulations if A-Dub got the low gold card, got the high gold card he was hoping to get, got a Jason Hayward card as well, a low diamond. So he's extremely tickled that he got those cards and just making it. Unfortunately, there were some teams that were inactive. I think someone posted in Discord about 8 to 10 teams that were gym unknowns. Remember, the PTMS is an accumulation of points from the beginning of like April. So a lot of those managers that played early and were successful early and built up enough points to qualify over the last month or so, they may not be playing the game anymore. And so they were not there to fill in their lineups. And that's going to happen in a tournament where there's, 5 months of accumulating points to qualify. But again, congratulations to everyone and all the best if you do get an invite in the next day or two to the World Championships. Okay. Not missing anything here. Don't think. So A-Dub, can you do a shout out for me to the one that rated me? I don't know if you should be able to see it as a mod. Cali, I can't see that far away on my other screen. Cali, I think it's Cali Life Gaming. But yeah, definitely have to give them a shout out. Don't forget, enter, tickets. Get you in for the draw. We're going to make the draw in less than an hour time at about 3:20 p.m. Eastern time. And it is bounty time, so let's go and see what we have available. Bounty time. Bounty time. First of all, with our traditional bronze, we've got one just about to fire up. So if you guys want to get into the bronze, it'll be ID 8990. Knock me out of the tournaments and you will win 5 standard packs. Cub fan Steve already in there. 8990. 8990. Don't want to hover over it because my game might crash. There we go. The Hound is entered. Along with Smiley Face, Cub Fan, Makadkar, Arthur's, River Dogs. I don't quite have them memorized yet. River Dogs. Who are the River Dogs? Don't know who East Bay is. Don't know who Huntington Boat is. Rugrats, pack only team. And of course, my Gladiators. Will Nick. Okay. Almost got you memorized, but between Bill Bonnie and Will Nick and an identity crisis for myself sometimes. So I don't know who East Bay is, and I don't know who Huntington Boat is. If Huntington Boat or East Bay are in the chat, please say hello. Rugrats, who are the Rugrats? I've seen that name before. I just don't have a username associated. Will, Bill. Oh, yeah. Very good, AW. Okay, I think we might have 3 random teams so far. Oh, Flash. Flash are the Rugrats. Okay, good. So 2 random teams. 9 out of 16. We have 15 out of 16. A-Dub's in there now. The Chargers are in there. Doc Ellis is in there. Is Orange County or Snugglebutt in the chat? Orange County or Snugglebutt. Again, we didn't spam it quick enough, so we got some stragglers in there, unfortunately. Usually we fill this up pretty quick and get most of our teams in there. It's just a little bit of a slow day, I think, today. They're the shoe company based out of Rome, A-Dub. Never heard of them? They're kind of like a flip-flop, but they got little spears on it. Okay, we got a perfect draft for you as well. So the bronze is full. Perfect draft, 1560. A-Dub, get ready. Write these down. It's a normal draft. Must draft. Pitchers. Stuff under 70. Or no, pitchers stuff 70 or lower. Hitters power 70 or lower. And Kitty B if offered. Otherwise, a live card. So again, in those early rounds where you only get 6 cards, if there is a card that does not meet the criteria, you have to take a live. And the live doesn't have to meet the criteria. If it does, you have to take them. But as a fail-safe, you at least have a live card. Hope that makes sense. Perfect draft, 1560. Must draft, pitchers, stuff 70 or lower. Hitters, power 70 or lower. Otherwise, a live card. And Kitty Bransfield. That's right. Don't cheat. Don't cheat. You got to take Kitty. We only got one? It is full. Okay, that filled up. Did I enter? Okay, good. Woo! Here I was thinking of the rules and wasn't sure if I entered. All right, this is going to be fun. This will be fun. And if you don't have a live card offered to you and no eligible person, you have to bench the person you drafted from that round. It's as simple as that. You may have 24 cards, 23 cards. Low stuff, low power. Kitty brands or alive. Well, I don't think any of my historical ones are going to qualify, so it will be a live card. Now, my first option is a live card that meets the criteria, but none of these do. So I get to take any live card I want. And we're going to take Judge. Yeah, no JR for you today, Arthurs. Now, I got no live cards, but I do have Art Devlin. Power is at 70 or less. So he is my only option. Art Devlin, I must draft. You didn't get a live card in your perfect? You can take if none of the cards meet the criteria, you can take any live card. So you must have got all 6 historicals. I got at least 3. Power 69, JJ. He may be the only one that qualifies. Yep, I get to take JJ. And it's their overall power. It doesn't matter if their power is higher against the lefties, it's still fine. So he's 72 against the lefties, but it's his overall that's under. So that is a win. Okay, lots of live cards. So let's check Connie Day we're going to take. And stuff 70 or lower. Epa Rixie. We're going to take Epa. No restrictions on the lives, VR. If there is a live that meets the criteria, you have to take that one. But if none of the lives meet the criteria, it's anyone you want for lives. So your ultimate goal is to meet under 70 power, 70 or lower stuff. Fail safe 1, a live card that meets the criteria. Fail safe 2, any live card. TJ, I can take TJ. I can take Willie Wells. So let's go Connie and Willie. Can I get any high-end pitchers here? Some starters in gold. Now, again, you can take any live card you want right off the bat if they meet the criteria. You don't have to take a historical. We're going to take Mr. Wingo with 47 power. And, you'll get a lot of pitchers when you get to the lower levels. I think we're going to take Rojas. No benching for me yet. Plus, you got live. You're going to have a lot of live cards later on, too. What do I need? I got 3 second basemen. Okay, let's move some of you guys around. Rojas, you can play first. Judge, you can play. Yeah, you're probably better in right. Center field for Wingo. Connie, can you play left? No. JJ, you can play left. First, second, third, short, left. So I need a DH, catcher, and pitching. Altori might make a good DH or first baseman. Floyd Robinson. Let's take Floyd. Now I have to take Frank Torrey because I can't just take a live because there is a card eligible. You always have to take a card eligible. You can't immediately go to a live if it's better. So it's either Weiss or Torrey. Willie Wells, Walt Weiss, Willie Wells, Weiss. Let's go Torrey. Let's move Rojas to DH. I have no pitchers yet, and I'm in silver. Okay, let's get some pitchers, please. 34 for Jim. That's the only pitcher eligible. And then hitters, I guess we go the catcher, John Stern, 18 power. Pitchers, Kunkel is a 68. Cervino is a 62. Those will be the two choices. Reynolds and pitchers. Bryce Miller qualifies. No catcher yet, so we better take another pitcher. On to bronze, Ian Snell. Duke qualifies. Irv qualifies. Hoskins qualifies. So what are we at? We're at 7 pitchers. Need one more catcher. Power 70 or lower. Mike McFarland? Nope. Actually, I think Connie Day can catch. Yes, Connie Day can catch. So I need a center fielder and a pitcher. Vin Campbell, will take you. And Max Butcher, or Butch Henry, Max Butcher. Round 12. What do I got? 8 pitchers. McFarland. The only one eligible for pitchers, Maury Wills, is a 29 power. Let's take him. That's my boy. I love when people get excited over a live card. They get excited over a live. Round 13, I've got 9 pitchers. I need one more catcher. Mike, you can catch. Now, can I take 4 pitchers? 1, 2, 3. How many do I have? 9, 10, 11, 12. That's good. Travis Jackson cannot take. Brad cannot take. Warming I can take. Warming or Ty France. Who do I want? The Blue Jay? Ty France it is. Well, you got 7 pitchers. That's a win. You know, I got 12 or more. Not great ones. Silver and lower. Hitters. Looks like we got everyone backing up. Ty, you can back up there. Hoskins, you can back up there. Okay. Don't know if the tournament is fired off yet. Takes 20 minutes for the draft. It is still in the sign-up phase. We do have our bronze ready to go. Just double check. Once the perfect draft fires off, please go in. Double check if you need to bench anyone or put them on the reserve roster. Because if they play a single at bat, a single pitch, you are ineligible to win the bounty. And I've got 26 out of 26. Oh, you got 11 pitchers. Yeah. Yeah, I figured once you got to like bronze and iron, should be pretty easy to get some pitchers. All right, just before the ad break, let's go through and give you our bronze bounty round 1 matchups. Put on the foil. It is time to find out who your first round opponent is. In round 1 of the Bronze Bounty matchups, we've got a bunch of good bronze cards in the mix. On the right side of the bracket, we've got the Jokers and Snugglebutt, the Rugrats and the Bees, the Chargers and the Dogs, the Parade Days and the Black Flying Things. On the left side of the bracket, Smiley against Steve, Boat Rowers against Makadkar, Heath Dog against the Brew Dogs, and the premier matchup as we go to the break, it is a team probably not in chat, so I've got to knock them out, chat. Cheer on the Hound. I don't think Orange County is here. If they are, say hello. Azeroth and the Gladiators facing off in mere moments time. We'll be back in a few minutes to check out game 1 of Bronze Bounty. right, we are back here. Bronze Bounty is underway. Game one's about to come in. The perfect draft has also fired off. So now you can go in and double check your settings, double check your team, make sure you have eligible cards. And yes, if you do have a two-way card, whatever their main position is, if they're a pitcher on the card, as long as their stuff is 70 or under, if they're a hitter on the card, as long as their power is 70 or under. Otherwise, you can play them at their off position with the stats and the criteria that they have. So my bronze opposition is in the house. Orange County is here. Kazarak, I think, if I remember, didn't you find me on YouTube? Were you the guy that used to leave me comments on my YouTube channel? I think that was you. I think it was. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. All right. Well, Kazarak, we have a 7-6 score, which is good in bingos and bingos only. Here it is only good if you win the game. You did get 5 runs in the top of the third inning, though, to take a 6-3 lead. The Hound would get 2 in the bottom of the 5th and walk it off in the bottom of the 9th. A home run by Mr. Velarde. 2 hits, 2 runs, 2 RBIs, a walk for Mr. Velarde, and it's not even the variant version. Mr. Johnny Vandermeer, who is a clubhouse shop card. I like him as a stopper because of his low control, and he gets a little bit of stuff boost. It only affects his 2 top pitches. So because I put him in the bullpen, his curveball and changeup are the ones that are going to be amplified or are going to give him that stuff boost. Probably more important if you have a fastball in there. And I always use him as a closer and had a lot of success with him. I know a lot of people use him as a starter, which I totally understand, but I like him in the stopper role. I've got 2 stoppers, him and Trevor May. I really like that Trevor May card. Steve Trout for Orange County will give up 5 earned runs, 11 hits. He will not take the loss, though. It was the Chicago Cub. Very risky card. You're either going to win really well or lose really bad with this guy here. Carlos, brave manager, using him in the bronze with that 21 control. Again, can do wonders sometimes. So we are up 1 game in this bounty. We also have Smiley Face Jane. We've got the Boat Rowers. We've got the Brew Dogs, all with the first game win. On the other side of the bracket, the Jokers, the Bees, the Chargers, and those Scranton, that's my boy, Parade Days, all with the first win. All right, let's go and check out the perfect draft. It is fired off. What do we got going on? Well, in this game, you're going to have a lot of rough losses, Kaz, and a lot of really special wins. There'll be days you come back after being down 5 in the 9th inning, and the days you're up 5 in the 9th inning and you lose. I think that's a logo of Mint Hill, if I remember correctly. In the perfect draft, there's those River Dogs again from Charleston. Will Nick taking on That's My Boy. Getting that Rich Hill card. Live Rich Hill, 40 overall. Look at that gem. Look at that. Not going to give up many singles. That's about it. Jesse, you got a friend, Jesse. Home run suppression of 1. Oh, there's a lot of jokes I can make about that card. We also have the Ground Bones in the house. Smetner going up against the Santa Clarita Sharks, and Michael Fire Nord dancing his way to victory. Hopefully, he is thinking against Kaz and the County or the Viking Kings. And then FITE, as in VR Mind, going up against Kato and Suns. On my side of the bracket, where the bounty is more likely to be won, we've got Tay Morris and his Chargers taking on the Mint Hill Hawks. We got Fargo Smiley taking on Psycho's Ducks. We've got the Brewdogs, Miller Time, going up against the Renegades, Brando 99. And in the Premier matchup, we've got A-Dub and the Bees going up against the Rocky Mountain Gladiators. So I want to check the teams on my side, the Bees, the Renegades, and the Brewdogs. Make sure they're compliant. You still have almost 8 minutes to make changes if you want to. Brewdogs, Renegades, and the Bees. Okay, Richmond Hill. You can always tell if they were in the chat based on who they drafted. Actually, it's probably easier this way. Looking at their stuff. Go opposite. Yep, all their pitchers qualify. Stuff 70 or lower. Oh, maybe not. Logan is not allowed to play. Omar, not allowed to play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, live. Right. Okay. Thank you. I forgot about those live. So Logan's okay and Omar's okay. Dory's okay. Yep. Pitchers are okay. And in terms of power, I think all your power guys, none of them are live, which is good. Tulo you had to bench, and you had to bench the perfect Ted Williams. So running a little short there, Renegades, on your top positional guys, but compliant. Good. Next up, who was it? The River Dogs or Brew Dogs? Too many dogs. It was the Brew Dogs. Let's look at the Bees first, my first opponent. A-Dub. Pitching is fine. Yep. Power. You got the Danny Jansen, but he's a live card, so he's okay. And you had to bench Richard as well. Oh, JR. A-Dub down a perfect card. And finally, we got the Brew Dogs. Pitchers. Ooh. Must have a lot of live pitchers. Eric, yep. Louis, Merrill, Omar, DJ. Very live stacked pitching rotation. And for hitters, all the hitters are compliant. And another JR that had to be benched there. So let's check on the benching. It doesn't look like the Ducks have anyone benched. Chargers have John Donaldson benched. Bees have Richard. Ground Bones, no one benched yet. Hornets, 26 players. Brew Dogs, Richard as well. River Dogs, no one on the bench. Fargo, 26 players. Mint Hill, 26 players. Orange County, 26. 2 for Richmond Hill, as we saw. No one on the Gladiators that were benched. Santa Clarita, no one. Scranton. So yeah, just double check. If I didn't look over your team, Make sure you're compliant. Mike Schmidt is on the bench for Cato, and VR Mind has the home run champion, Mr. Raleigh. And I did hear there's at least one kitty in the house. Let's check. The Brew Dogs. So, Brew Dogs, this is your extra bonus. If you win the tournament, not knock me out, but if you win the entire tournament with kitty on it, you will receive a bonus 5 packs. All you got to do is win the tournament. In fact, make the finals. Make the finals with kitty. 5 packs go to the Brew Dogs. Better write that down. So it looks like you may be the only one that was offered kitty. I mean, he qualifies anyway. He's power under 10. That'll be fun to watch. All right, so A-Dub and I going up. Let's take a look at the matchups here for the pitching matchups. Eflin against Cat, Keck against Cervino, Miller against Perky, Duke against Bello, and Irvin against Butcher. So both A-Dub and I running silver and lower pitchers. I've got a couple extra, so if it goes the distance, I have a little bit of an edge. If it goes 5 games. And in terms of his hitters, he does not have a perfect. Jackie, Tony, Ricky. I think I can take it. If I had to predict A-Dub, I'd say I'm going to beat you in 4. Too many dogs, Death. Yes, too many dogs to keep track of. What am I? I can only keep track of a certain amount of dogs. So Brew Dogs, Arthurs, you got the extra little carrot in front of you if you happen to make it to the finals. Pekin back on the bronze. I was up 1 against Kaz in the best of 5. Yeah, in 4, A-Dub. I'm going to beat you in 4. Again, exclamation ticket, exclamation enter. In 20 minutes, we're going to make the draw for the early bird if you haven't entered because you're just tuning in. Free draw. All you got to do is put exclamation enter or exclamation ticket, just like franchise, just like that's my boy. No S on their cause. There you go. Brand Foxes are in. And again, coming up later, we're going to check in on the 5L. We're going to do the Waggy Awards for the 6L. We're going to go through pack only champion and also look at the top managers based on win percentage for August, because each of those managers are going to win 20 packs on September the 1st if they're at the top with a minimum amount of tournaments played. Well, 2-0, Kaz, a 4-2 victory. Let's check out the box score here. Steve Trout will get the win. Vandermeer with the hold, May with the hold, even though they're stoppers, and Barry will get the save. Really like that Joe Barry card still. He and Trevor May are really good in the bullpen. Maddox is going to take the loss. The new Baseball Reference Series 7 Maddox gives up 3 earned runs. Player of the game is Steve Trout. In terms of hitting, Swisher 2 for 3, Covington 2 for 3. For Orange County, 2 for 5 for Bob Johnson and 3 for 4 for Velarde. So pretty good. He had good offensive output there. 9 hits apiece, 1 error for Rocky Mountain. That error on Johnny Hop. We saw him in the 5L finals yesterday for the RCMP. Pop Stongoria almost had a meltdown. Just kidding, because I didn't see him. But it might have been in like game 9 or something, games 8 or game 9. Johnny Hop had 2 errors, which cost, it must have been game 8, cost the RCMP. They had to go to game 9 because of it. And he gets an error for me today. What is his defense? Johnny Hop. First base, yeah, it's pretty crappy. 39 error, Pops. Good to know. Good to know that if you have Johnny Hop, he's got a 39 error. Hey, Dub, don't tell people, big people, to take it easy on you. You won 2 already yesterday. Come on, share. If you care, you'll share. All right, we got about 12 seconds. Let's go back in and watch that one with game number 3. Let's see if we have a sweep here of Kaz. Also, game 1 of the Perfect Draft Bounty is in. Did A-Dub win the only game he's going to win? Because it's going to go 4? We'll find out shortly. All right, in the other series, 2-0 for Smiley, 2-0 for Scranton, 2-0 for Tay Morris, and 2-0 for the Bees. So we've got 4 possible sweeps, 5 possible sweeps. Everything else is all knotted up at 1. Here we go. Game number 3. Oh, I got 600 stars now. I can go clubbing. Let's go to the club later on. I must have got did pretty good in a weekly or something, because last I checked, I was at like 460 or 470. Oh, I know why. I came second last night in the 6L, I think. That's 50 points right there. Orange County is not going to go down that easily, are ya, Kaz? 11 to Kaz. Do you notice something on this box score here? Now, you may not have been part of my live streams for a long time, but you see something that's we consider unethical on my stream, unsportsmanlike. Now, you're in an elimination game, so I will forgive you. I will forgive the 9-inning fourth, the 9-run fourth. Wow. Now you're in an elimination game. That's okay. Yes, I do have a few packs, no rager. I just don't have time to open them. So we go to a game 4. Jim Bollinger will take the lead, or will take the win. My Eovaldi gives up all 9 earned runs. Bad card. Variant level 5, and he gives up 9 earned runs. We'll be back after the break. 9 earned runs in 3 2/3 innings. What the heck are you trying to do to?
Don't wanna waste time. I'll never be this young. I'll never be this young again. Don't wanna chase highs when I'm too worn out. When I'm too worn out. So I'm never coming down. Never coming down. Never coming down again. I was born to be this high, born to be this high, born to be this high, my friend. Won't you come up here to my
All right. Speaking of coming down, we've got A-Dub in the perfect draft, getting his one victory that I'm going to allow him 8-3 victory for the Bees. Now, how much did it affect my bullpen? Not bad. 3 pitchers each. Eflin will take the win. Katz gives up 7 earned runs. Man, you guys are destroying my pitching between you and Kaz. That's 16 runs in a couple games there. Horrible. Wingo goes 1 for 4 in his debut with me. 2 for 3 for Mr. Judge. 2 for 4 for Mr. Devlin. And okay, we're against A-Dub, so I gotta see if there's anything I can do against Cactus here. Cactus weaker against the lefties. Which way does he pitch? He's a righty. So I want my lefties up higher in the lineup. Let's try and take advantage of that. Aaron Judge, you can go there. Submit. Any lefties on the bench? Maury, you come in for Willie Wells. Submit. Vin. What do you play? Left, center, and right. Nowhere I can put you. You know what? Judge, you're going to play third. Vin, you're going to come in and play center. Nope. What do I need you to play? Right. Left. Submit. Nope. Center. Submit. All right. Let's see. Let's see with all these lefties. Actually, you move up 1 slot there. Submit. Oh, yeah, Cactus, you take this, buddy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lefties. A-Dub, I swear, if you switch pitchers, I'm getting on the next via rail down to Idaho there. And I'll be bringing my gemstone with me. Kids, little piece of advice. If your opposition is watching you stream, maybe hide the screen a little bit. There we go. It pays off. The microing 5-2 victory for the Rocky Mountain Gladiators, taking advantage of the weak part of the pitching for A-Dub. Cactus will give up 5 earned runs in 4 2/3 inning. Saravino with the win. Kunkel with the save. And Aaron Judge will be the MVP. Goes 1 for 3, a home run, and 3 RBIs. What's Aaron Judge's defense? He's got a 55 arm. That's fine. That's better than a lot of natural third basemen. How did he do? How did Aaron commit any errors there? Let's go back to the box score. Game 2. Error, Frank Torrey. No double plays for Judge. Again, he was player of the game, so he likes third base. Four assists. Look at that. Take that, A-Dub. Okay, now I got to check. Who is your next pitcher? Bob Perky. Weakness against the lefties. So if I use the same lineup, yeah, I can use the same lineup there. As long as no one's tired. Yeah, everyone's John Stearns, 97. That's fine. 71 for Hoskins as a pitcher, though. All right, let's use that same lineup versus righties. Who can play Rojas? Just throw you in there. Wills is not a pinch hitter. Willie will be. Campbell can't be a pinch hitter. We'll make it Hoskins, France, and Art. You guys can't pinch run because you're starting. All right, A-Dub, we'll try this again. Can it work 2 games in a row? Who else do you have? You got Bello. Oh, put a lefty. Go ahead, A-Dub. I dare you. Paxton. Yeah, I better set this. Oh, is there no opener lineups? Oh, no. Wow, how come there's no opener lineups? Use opener lineups, just in case A-Dub tries to get a little tricky on me. There we go. Okay, game number 2 coming up there. Let's go, or game number 3. Let's go check on the bronze. Last we checked, it was 2-1 for the Hound over Kaz. BD Cable gets knocked out of the 5L. Well, you must have had a late run because we probably are in the semifinals. I would think the semifinals are just starting right now. Because usually the finals come on just after 4 p.m. And then we're going to make our draw for our early bird. You got about 3 minutes left. Exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. Kaz, it was a great series. You blew me out. I won a few close games. 3-1. We end up winning this. Rocky Mountain getting the win from Dave McNally. Quisenberry with the save. McNally is your player of the game, and taking the loss will be Scott Shields. Nick Swisher has a great game for Orange County, going 3 for 4 with 2 RBIs and also a couple hits for Cody Ross. For the Hound, 2 for 5 for Cabrera and a few other single hits there. Home runs by Nick Swisher. He had 2 for Orange County, so Swisher did his part. Unfortunately, the rest of the team just couldn't get those couple extra runs. 3 runs in the 7th inning would do it. So the Rocky Mountain Gladiators will move on to round 2, and in round 2, they will await the winner between the Brewdogs and the Day Trippers. Makadkar advances. Smiley advances. Parade Days, Chargers, Bees, and Jokers. Everyone on the right side of the bracket is now advanced. And the only team I'm not sure if they're here now are the Jokers. Junk Wax Jokers. Are you in the chat? Everyone else I can account for. All right, it is time to do our early bird draw. We got 46 entries. Let's see if we can get to 50. 46 entries. Exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. Closing in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and a few seconds for the delay. All right, we are closed. The last one in was Bull Goats. Got to be here to win. So if I draw your name, please declare in the chat that you're here with your perfect team username. And we will get you those packs over the next 24 to 48 hours. If the person does not declare that they're in the chat, we will make another draw in about 20 minutes. This person in the chat? Quiet. He might be on, he might not be watching. Is this person in the chat? You got 19 minutes, this person, to declare that you're here. Someone remind me at 10 after the hour. Exactly, Death. That's why I'm not. Oh, they are here. Congratulations. Go to Franchise Time Machine, one of our awesome late night streamers, Friday afternoon streamers. Franchise Time Machine in the house. Let me know, Franchise. Put in the chat which user account you want those to go to, and I'll write it down. Come on, Franchise. I don't have all afternoon. Come on. Where is it? What is it? I heard that, Death from Above. I heard that. Is that a capital L on that too? I always just thought it was the middle part. Is the L capital, but the M is not capital? JB says, wait. We need to go to the instant replay. That's right, Death from Above. I hear everything you say. I never put you guys on mute. Okay, just waiting for confirmation from Franchise, because it is case sensitive, and if I don't put it in the right spelling and capitalization, then I get a message that you're not in the system. Capital 5 letters are capitalized there, right, Franchise? Okay, thank you. Thank you for confirmation. Well, we got more packs to give out a little later, folks. We got bounties to give away. We've got the 5L finals to give away. We're going to talk about 5L. We're going to look at the top managers. We're going to look at the Waggy Awards in about 10 minutes' time. In the meantime, we got a little bit of celebrating to do. Not much celebrating, but a little bit based on Sunday's playoffs in our pack-only leagues. All right, that's right. Pack only champions. Chalupa Pants wants us to win a Grammy. Watch out. Watch out, all you famous musicians out there. Rihanna. Hey, Taylor. Watch out. The boiled egg Grammy. So welcome. We just finished off the 2004 theme week here, and we're going to go through the playoff champion in packs only. These are managers that only are allowed to use cards they get in packs or use on the clubhouse shop or win in tournaments. One simple rule: no buying a card on the card shop. Pretty much everything else you can do. You just can't buy any card on the card shop. You can sell cards. You can enter pop-ups. You can use your stars in the clubhouse. You just can't get things on the card shop. So 90 teams entered, pack only, including one low diamond team. We haven't got anyone up to perfect yet this year. It will happen. But a big cheer this week for our one low diamond team, Johnny Pack, the Dry Creek Hillbillies. Johnny, if you're within listening range, is this your first time in low diamond? Have you been there before? Did you get the bonus for moving up a level? If it is your first time, congratulations, Johnny. Can you trade cards at the swap meet? Can you please submit that to our committee of pack-only managers? And we will have a great, great debate about that. That one has not come up at our meetings yet. Our monthly convention. Can you use the cards you find in the parking lot? Only if it's in a bike spoke. Those ones you can use. But if it's on the ground, if it's been on the ground for more than 5 seconds, you can't use it. No. So Johnny P is our low diamond manager this week. Can you trade Hound biscuits for him? As soon as the devs work that into the system, you'll have an option of using perfect points or Hound biscuits. But they're trying to code that in. So save up your Hound biscuits. All right, let's go to low silver. 2004, the power era on the left side of the bracket in low silver. We have the Frackers. We have my team. And we have the Golfers. And we have Ollie North, all making the left side of the bracket. In the wild card, I won the wild card over the Frackers. And at the bottom, it was a non-pack only murder team. In the division series, I took on Ollie North's Black Knights. He swept me, and the Murders lost out to the Golfers. So we have an all-pack championship series, Black Knights versus Golfers. We're going to have at least one pack only team in the finals. On the right side of the bracket, it is the Pack Attack, the Defenders, the Sharks, and the Grabbing Grabsters, non-pack only though. So we have Jay Sayer, we have Jenks, and we have Pack Attack, which I can't remember who that is. Sorry, I got 2 out of 3. Division winning silver packs, which I think is seldom seen. And at the bottom, the division winner was a non-pack only. It will be the Defenders advancing on to the division series. However, they will lose out to seldom seen silver packs in 3 games. So we've got a 3 out of 4 chance of winning low silver. 3 out of 4. Our finalists, Ollie North and the Black Knights, seldom seen, and the silver packs, tied up at 2 games apiece. Our champion, pack only low silver this week, is the Black Knights. Ollie North will take it in 6 games over the silver packs. So congratulations to our manager, Ollie North, 4-2 series victory. Pat Dobson, the 101 Baseball Reference 4 pitcher, is your World Series MVP. And this is the first win. Yeah, that's right. You've seen it right here. Even if you have me on mute, you can't avoid seeing this. You're going to see it. So big cheer for Ollie North, his first pack-only championship, as we raise to the rafters the banner of the Black Knights for the first time. There you go. Short segment today, folks. We only have one champion. Oh, it was rough for pack-only players this week. It was extremely rough. Oh, Dollar, so close. Dollar was up 3 games to 2. and then lost to a non-pack only team in the final 2 games. I had the slide ready. I had copied all the brackets. I'm like, he's going to win one of these 2. All I need to know is the final, and then lost 2 in a row. Tough one. And there were some other pack managers that lost out too. Castanar lost out late, I think in the semifinals in 7 games. So we came close, but Ollie North gets the limelight to himself this week because he's our only champion. So heading into this week, we've got 4 teams in iron. Got a bunch of low bronze teams. They fill up almost a whole page here, including our RCMP. In high bronze, quite a few as well, including our finalist, Seldom Seen, including A-Dub and his kitties, including, A-Dub's in low bronze. Sorry, I didn't mean to promote you. Dollars in high bronze, Captain Kegleg. In low silver, we got Snugglebutt, we got Shoot the Puck, we got Nazbase, Kynan's there, Jay Sayers there, Captain Kegleg. That might be our largest league right now is low silver. Up in high silver, we've got Sundown, GT Sundown. We got Seldom Seen who advanced. Ollie North, our champion, is up now in high silver. My team with the Cup of Joe Unknowns is in silver, high silver. Gypsy, Brian, Brent, blah, 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 blah. Low gold. We got WX Scott. Where's Scott? Speaking of Scott, there he is. Where's Scott? There he is. Feel like I'm playing with a baby. VR Mind. The Boomsticks, the Nick, Tay Morris, Ravencrest. Hello, friend. Foot for Hand and a few others up in low gold. In high gold, a little bit more exclusive club. We've only got 6. Tiger GDK, Smiley Face, Chris B, Chalupa, Beetle Boy, and Artist Ranger. By the way, most of these teams are really good 5L, 6L players. I see these managers a lot. And there's Johnny alone in low diamond. Just like the theme teams, I have a grouping tool where I make sure you're in the same group every week. Once you sign up, every Monday you'll be put in with like-minded managers at the same level. However, once you get up to the diamond levels, they don't group you together. You are put into random leagues. You might end up together, but there's no guarantee it. Everything high gold and lower, you will be with the other pack-only managers. So again, congratulations go out to Johnny. All right, after the break, it is all 5L, all 6L. We're going to take a look at the bounties and the Waggy Awards coming up in a few minutes. And you know who I bet is wagging his tail right now is A-Dub. He's wagging his tail. I got to check that bounty shortly. Be back in a few minutes, folks. All right, so we're back. And before we get into 5L, 6L, top managers, waggies, updated standings, all that kind of stuff, it looks like the all your stats and standings have been updated. So you can go into the game and check out your PTCS. Congrats to BD Cable. 4 teams. 4 teams. So that's 4 times 6. That's 24 tournaments he's got to get ready for. Holy smoke. Can I have one? Please, can I have one BD Cable? Because then I can stream it. I can't stream it if I'm not in it. Well, I'm going up against the Doc Ellis Day Trippers. 6-3, game number 1. So Heath and I are in the quarterfinals. The Makadkar, Smiley in the other quarterfinals. Smiley has the edge there. A-Dub, 1 up on the Jokers. And that's my boy, 1 up on the Chargers. The Bronze Bounty keeps on going. Perfect draft. Last I checked, it was 1-1. And I did some micromanaging for game 2 and 3. It worked for game 2. I don't know if it worked for game 3. Probably close to the finals right now in that first round. What do we got with less than 3 minutes? Oh, so my micromanaging worked for games 2 and 3, but I didn't micromanage for game 4, and A-Dub got me 11-3. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, A-Dub. My pitching is pretty bad. I've got one person at 100, and that's my starter. So we're going to give him, what is his pitch stamina? 78. So we're going to try and extend him a little bit. And A-Dub, your pitching is pretty bad as well. You've only got your starter, Jake Irvin, who gives up a lot of home runs. So he's a righty that gives up a lot of home runs. So I want my power guys in versus you. Power versus righties. Judge, you're moving up. Hoskins, you need to get in here at DH. Vin Campbell, move you up. Who's my better BABIP guy? Judge Wingo, Judge Weatherholt, Connie Day, Wills, Torrey, Robinson. What can you play? Left and right. DH. Can't take out Vin. Aaron Judge is at 3rd. What's your defense like, Aaron? We can keep you at 3rd. Weatherholt, let's move you to 1st. Lloyd, you come in at right. Nope. Who's better at center? Got 11 seconds. Put you at left. Vin Campbell. Center. And right. Submit. All right, let's see. Let's see if I put my all-power lineup here in against A-Dub. Ty France, I guess I could have put him in, but not really, no. Remember, we could only draft people with low power, so thankfully Judge was a live card. Hoskins is a pitcher. Campbell is under for his overall because he's bad against the lefties. So he's under 70. All right. Any other matchups? The winner of A-Dub and I will take on the Brewdogs. Arthur's waiting in the wings. The Ducks advance after thinking they were going to get beat up pretty badly. The Chargers advance. VR Mind advances. Santa Clarita. And that's my boy. All advance. Sim is in. And it will be the Rocky Mountain Gladiators taking it to A-Dub. I thought it would take 4 games. No. There will be no binder. This was an elimination game. All fair is in an elimination game, especially in OOTP. All fair. Well, now I got to wonder if I got to micromanage all my wins here, because all 3 times I went in to change things around. I do want to set my lineup just based off of my next opposition. Mint Hill. Who do they got? Butch Henry, Verlander, and then Dad Clark. Yeah, I think I'll just keep that in. I'll just keep it like it is. Except I'm going to move Aaron Judge up a little bit so he gets a little bit more at bats. Yeah, let's go like that. Against the lefties. Wingo, Judge, Weather. Yep. Judge, Weather, Devlin. Okay. And then Wells. Okay, let's go like that. All right, Arthurs. We meet up in round number 1. In the other ones, it's the Parade Days against the Sharks and the Ducks going up against the Chargers. And in the bronze, we should have our quarterfinal matchups here. Maybe. Oh, yeah, we checked on that one already. Okay. Elimination game, A-Dub. Complain all you want. Elimination games are fair. You know, OOTP, those 9th inning, 9-run 9th innings can creep up once in a while. All right, let's talk 5L, 6L. 5L and the 6L. Again, top managers based on win percentage are going to get themselves 20 packs at the end of the month. So you've got just under a week left. Next Monday, I will announce who the winners are for 5L, 6L managers. This is set in 1908. And it's also important because you may have heard of a little tournament going on right now. We are about 25% of the way through qualifying. So you still have lots of opportunity. However, it did fill up the quickest it's ever filled up today. I think it filled up in about 4 hours. I think it's full. Can someone verify? Because at the start of my stream, there was about 50 people. Is the 5L for tomorrow full? I think it took about 4 hours to fill up. So this is the Tournament of Champions. Qualifying goes on from August the 11th all the way to October the 5th. Top 32 teams will qualify for the ultimate grudge match. And I'm telling you, it will be a grudge match. These managers are some of the best managers, at least at the lower levels, in the game. And only 32 are going to get in based on the point system, where you get 10 points for first place. You'll get 7 points for second. If you finish in the semifinals, 4 points. And if you make the quarterfinals, you are going to get yourself 1 point. All of these are updated on the competitive site standings. We'll take a look at that in just a minute. Prizes, Spore and myself, Spore creating them, but me giving Spore some ideas for the type of card and the name on the card. Those should be announced, towards the end of September, early October. Don't want to announce them too early because of power creep, but those will come out just like the PTCS. You'll probably find out about a week before. And they're all going to be lower level cards. So they're all going to be, gold or lower, just like you'd find in a treasure trove, gold or lower, probably silver or lower, but you never know. Maybe one of the cards will be a gold card, maybe a low gold or something like that, just to tease A-Dub. The winner will get all the cards offered in the tournament, and the top card is a 1 of 1. Already got a name in mind for that, a card in mind for that. So stay tuned. That will come out in the following weeks. And there is a physical trophy. I saw the final version of the prototype on the weekend. So just a couple little tweaks there. And once that physical trophy is available to show off, I will do that probably in 2 or 3 weeks. We won't show it off right away, but we will show it off before the finals. So thank you to my community. Thank you to the individual that is sponsoring this trophy, putting it all together, and that will be mailed out to the winner. It is not an OOTP trophy, so it's not going to be one of those, perfect team trophies that you see presented every week. This is community sponsored, and I want to thank my community member that has put this all together for us. Full coverage will be on October 13th. That's when the finals are slated to go. And hopefully, if I make the finals, if I make the championship, we'll be able to watch it, stream it, and play a few games throughout it. Again, subject to change based on things that go on with OOTP. But that's tentatively when the finals will be set. Big shout out to all the staff at OOTP, the devs, Rich, Nicolino, Spore, Chris, and of course to the community. You guys have made this the most popular daily draft right now. It is the most popular draft because of you guys getting in, filling it up, hyping it up. And for the streamers out there that stream the 5L, thank you so much. Cheers to you as well. Because there are a few streamers out there that are heavily invested into this tournament too. Yesterday, it was the RCMP Pops Dongoria with the 10 points. Sheboygan, Chalupa Pants, 7 points. The Caballeros Famarte and Ezra Denny's No Bums with 4 points. And single points for the quarterfinalists, the Hammond Hammers, Tay Morris's Chargers, the Billy Goats, and the Casper Gremlins all get that one valuable point. I do post this slide, the winning slide, on the Discord in the Perfect 26 thread. So every day I've been able to post the winners. You can check out if you want to. If you don't, you don't have to. Again, looking forward to seeing how the championship plays out. Also for the 5L and 6L, as I mentioned, the top managers every month are going to get 20 packs each. For last month, for June and July, it was Makadkar with the Shikori as the 5L championship with a 59% win percentage. And in the 6L, it was 68 Pirate, our top win percentage manager at 57.5%. So once again, we'll have 2 new winners, possibly, unless one of these 2 individuals repeat. 2 new winners that will be announced next Monday. Okay, well, let's get to our top managers. Actually, before the top managers, let's go and look at today's 5L. So I do want to make sure I am there for the finals. And then we'll do the Waggies. Today's 5L, I got knocked out fairly early. This is, yeah, that's the screen I want to be on. No pack opening contest today. The contest for 10 packs will be based on the 5L finals, where you'll have to predict the winner and how many games it will take. But we have to wait until we get to that point so I can put out the Google form. Well, I lost to 6 today to MWB, the Mint Hill Hawk. Oh, MW. What a match we had. Game 6 goes 19 innings. Again, I think maybe they changed the coding a few weeks ago because we're starting to see true dead ball type of results, including long extended games, right? When we play bingo, we've seen a few games that have gone like not just 11 and 12 innings, but 18, 19, 20, 21 innings. So I lost out in a 19 inning game. Still not a ton of pitchers used. Interesting. Okay, where are we in today's finals? Well, we're in the semifinals, so let's go congratulate our quarterfinal point winners. Tulsa Doom is going to get 1 point for making the quarterfinals. They lost out to the Danes, who were finalists a couple days ago, I believe. The Long Island Ducks, Long Island getting into the mix here, sweeping their way of Cato. Cato's going to get 1 point for the Suns. Long Island will move on, and it will be Jay Ducci getting a point as they lose out to the Terrapins in 5 games. Oddly enough, in 1908, Joey Gallo was the player of the round. Joey Gallo may want to frame this game. He goes 4 for 4, 2 RBIs, and a run in 1908. Yeah, you heard me correctly. I did not mispronounce it. That's one of the names I got right. 4 for 4 in 1908. Walks, I understand. Amazing. Let's see on the scoreboard here if his name shows up. Total bases, Joey Gallo had 4. Yeah, no. That is amazing when you come across these things. If he's the MVP of the World Series, that manager is going into the Hall of Fame for drafting him. So, the Baker Stuckey's going to get a point. And in the other series, 1 point will go to the Ankle Biters, who I believe is BD Cable, I think. So BD Cable with 1 point. And in the semifinals, it is 2-1 for the Danes up on the Long Island Ducks. Each team guaranteed at least 4 points. And it is also the Chargers, Tay Morris, up on the Terrapins. Each of those teams guaranteed 4 points. Okay, once we have our finalists, I'll put out a Google form. You'll predict the winner, and you'll have a chance to win 10 packs. All right, checking out. Our weekly standings. Yeah, this was updated at some point over the last couple hours. And right now in the 5L, Floyd Lloyd Boyd, are you here with us, Floyd? Currently in first place in the standings based on 2 semifinal appearances and 2 second place finishes. There's another semifinal appearances, 3 semifinals and 2 finals in a 7-day span. That is amazing. 5 out of 7 days getting to at least the semifinals. Atlanta Ground Bones, Smetner, based off the 2 wins, has 20 points. It is the Shoreview Wolfpack. That's right, Shoreview, 2 wins. In 4th place, the Rocky Mountain Gladiators, based off of a win, a final appearance, and 2 quarterfinal finishes. Whale King 420 falls down to 5th place, having a rough week after having a 2nd place back-to-back final appearances, has not made the quarters in a week. Could be A-dub. Makadkar currently in 6th. RCMP, based off of their win yesterday and also another final appearance in number 7 place. Weirzy with the Global Superstars, a win and a semifinal appearance. The Pack Attack Kynan, win and a semifinal appearance. And in 10th place, winning the tiebreaker over Torvald, is the Brenham Foxes, a win, 2 quarterfinal appearances. Torvald has a 2nd place finish, a semifinal finish, and a quarterfinal. Tiebreaker is based off of 1st place finishes. So Brenham, because they have a 1st place finish, they win the tiebreaker. If it was still tied, it would go based off a 2nd place finish, and then a 3rd and 4th place finish. And if it's still tied after that, it goes to your perfect team overall rating. B-Town Nasty Boys, Santa Clarita Sharks, Franchise Time Machine, all in the top 15. The Caballeros, Crickets, Detroit Lions, Spore, you're still in it, buddy. Still there, hanging in at number 18. Spore has been in a big slump. After back-to-back semifinal finishes to start this competition, he's been a little snake bit down there in Texas. Ezra Denny, 4 quarterfinal finishes and a semifinal finish yesterday. In number 19, Ducci, there's Death from Above at 21. Tay Morris at 22. Chalup at 23 after finishing 2nd yesterday. A-Dub is in the mix. All A-Dub has is 1 final appearance. At that point, that'll get you into the top 32. All you got to do is make the finals. A-Dub has done nothing except for that 1 tournament. And he was up against me, which made it really special to stream. Sarasota at 25. Billy Goats, Bruins, Clay Dog, Hanover, Turns, Chargers. And if it was to end today, Cub fan Steve would hold down the number 32 position. And only because of his low overall rating, which is really weird, Cub fan Steve. Your overall rating is 90, but all the other teams you're tied with have over 90. That is really, really weird. In gray, you see all the teams that are on the outside looking in. So if you've made a semifinal appearance, it's not good enough at this point. After a couple weeks, you need to do better than just a semifinal appearance. So I think it's going to take, based off of this, I think it's going to take 25 points now at least to qualify. If the math is right, you're going to need somewhere probably between 20 and 25 points. We have had 137 teams enter, which is awesome. And it's not too late. Again, all you got to do is finish in the finals, and you're automatically going to be in the top 32. You'll knock out Cub fan Steve, but all you need is a final appearance right now. So if you haven't entered yet, there is still plenty of time to do that. All right, after the break, top managers and Waggies. I didn't expect this to be up and ready to go, so we went through this first. We'll leave it up as the break kicks in. Top managers coming soon. break is over. Bounties are still going on. The Hound is still in both bounties, up 2-0 now on Arthur's after a 5-4 victory. The Beaverton Brewdogs will get 1 in the 8th, 2 in the 9th, not quite enough. And Rocky Mountain with a 2-0 lead now. In the other matchups in the quarterfinals, it is 1-1 between the Sharks and the Parade Days. The Viking Kings tied at 1 with VR Mind. And in the other quarterfinal on my side of the bracket, Chargers and Ducks also tied at 1. This was the weird perfect draft where you had to draft all players with power 70 or lower, and you had to draft all pitchers with stuff 70 or lower. If none of those could be found, you were allowed to draft a live card in their replacement. Otherwise, we would have a bunch of empty teams. Because we're at the point in the game now where you're not going to find many cards gold and higher that meet those two criteria. Let's go check in on the bronze bounty. Last I checked, I was up 1-0 on the Doc Ellis Day Trippers. Ollie North, good to see you in the chat. Ollie, we went through the pack-only champions. You were the only one this week. You had your name in lights. You had your name on the screen. You had the banner going up. Way to go, our low silver pack-only champion, Ollie's Black Knights. All the best in high silver now. Well, we are going to a game 5 here between Doc Ellis and Rocky Mountain after Doc Ellis takes it by an 8-4 score. Also tied at 2, Makadkar and Smiley Face Jane. And on the other side, the Bees advance to the semis, and they will be awaiting the winner between the Chargers and That's My Boys Parade Days. Some really, really tough matchups there. Okay, let's get back to the slides and our current top managers for the month. Here are our honorable mentions. These are the teams that for the month of August have a winning percentage over 500%. However, they did not crack the top 10. Shows how competitive the 5L is. We've got, probably 13 managers here not making the top 10, but a win percentage over 500. Including Rocky Mountain Gladiators just on the outside of the top 10. Detroit Lions in 12th, VR Mind in 13th, Beaverton in 14th, the Kitties 15th, Shikori 16th, and then rounding off the Wombats, the Foxes, friggin' rights, let's go. Notice we're ahead of the Red Binders, Sarasota Seminoles, Oops, No Bums, and Michigan Wolves. Yeah, this is excellent company. Like, I expect many of these teams to be in the championship at the end of qualifying. Like, really good competition. So this was based on 13 out of 24 tournaments played. There have been 24 tournaments in August so far, and I had the cutoff mark for today at 13. However, to win the 20 packs, you have to have at least 17 tournaments played by the end of the month. At least 17, so hopefully more than that. We have VR Mind that's played in all 24. Makadkar has played in all 24, so well done. And for the honorable mentions, my team, the Kitties, the Shikori, and the Foxes all have a 5L win in August. All right, it is time for the top 10. With a week to go, you got to play at least 17 tournaments. Number 10, the Hammond Hammers. Hammond has 148 wins so far. They played 21 tournaments. They have 1 tournament victory and a 53.8 win percentage. So that is our number 10 team. Also in the bronze grouping, Chalupa. Now, Chalupa's only played 13 games. He's got to play at least 4 more tournaments this week to qualify. He's got 105 wins. He also has a 53.8 win percentage. So tied for 9th with Hammond. Coming in at number 8, it is the
Pride we represent. We usually wear gray, but you know it's the best when we wear red jackets and fancy hats. Watch us bust and move in our mounty pants. Go, Daryl! You've got soul.
That's right. Also tied with the Pub Enthusiasts and Ham and Hammers, a 3-way tie there at the bottom of the top 10. 53.8 win percentage, 2 tournament wins, and a win yesterday, which counts in this because it does include yesterday's results. 23 tournaments for the RCMP. Well done, Pops. In the number 7 spot, our good friend and our April winner, Fenario, was the winner of the April 20 packs in the 5L. They've got 17 tournaments played, so they've met the criteria, even if they don't play anymore this week. They have no victories yet in August, but they do have a 54.4 win percentage. On to our middle grouping, our silver grouping. At number 6, Makadkar and his Hunk Papa team. 21 tournaments, 171 wins, 2 5L victories this month. Unfortunately, I think it was before qualifying. At least one of them was. And a 54.6 win percentage. As we move up into our top 5, names you've seen quite a bit if you play the 5L. In the number 5 spot, Kato and the Chinooks. Kato, again, has just reached the 17 game tournament mark. 139 wins, 1 5L victory this month, and a 55.8 win percentage. Number 4, just missing the podium this week, are the Las Vegas Outlaws. Las Vegas, 149 wins, 1 5L victory for the Whale King during qualifying, and he's got a 56% win percentage. Kato's win was the day before qualifying. Yeah. Well, at least there are some teams that on the day of qualifying, they got that first victory. It's always nice getting a win early. You'll be there, Chinooks. With this win percentage, it's just a matter of time. And now we get to our top 3, which I call the gold bracket. They get a spot on the podium. So first of all, a round of applause to our top 3. Come on, chat. Give it up. Louder. There we go. Thank you. In the number 3 position, Atlanta Ground Bones. Now this team should be number 1. Look at that. Closing in on 200 wins. They've got 4 victories in the 5L this month, 2 of them during qualifying. In my opinion right now, based on this stat, they're the best team in the 5L. But unfortunately, winning rounds doesn't mean better win percentage all the time. Sometimes you lose 4-3, 4-3, 4-3, 4-2, and yes, you win the tournament, but you don't really increase your win percentage. They do have a 56.9 win percentage, and that comes in the number 3 spot. Number 2, only played 17 tournaments, enough to qualify for the pack reward. 150 wins, 112 losses, 1 5L victory before qualifying, I believe, and it is the Hanover team, 57.3% win percentage. And our top team, up to, that should be August the 24th, not the 17th. So as of yesterday's stats, 24 tournaments, our top team with a week to go. Big cheer goes out to the B-Town Nasty Boys. Now, B-Town's in a little bit of a tough situation. They've only played 14 tournaments, but it was enough to make today's list. They've got to play 3 more tournaments within the next week. And none of those can be against gym unknowns, because if you play a gym unknown team, your stats do not count. That's the one negative part about the stat collection, is that I eliminate all statistics, wins, losses, batter stats, pitcher stats, all eliminated if you played a gym unknown team. Because the way that the Excel system works with Serpent's bot system I'm using, they track manager wins based on pitcher wins. And so if your pitchers are taken out of the database, the file for that day, it doesn't show you with any wins or any losses. Gym unknown teams are automatically not put on the Excel file, which is good, but I manually have to go in, check who played gym unknowns, and then go and highlight all their players and delete them off the Excel sheet before I export it. It's a good job. Yeah, the managers in the 5L especially. The 6L is a little weaker still. But in the 5L over the last week, it's been like 1 or 2 at the most every day. So it's good. I'm glad the managers that are entering, especially that there's, it gets full within the first 5 hours. If you enter, please draft, because otherwise you're just wasting your time. And it's much better. It's much better during qualifying. So B-Town Nasty Boys have 1 tournament victory in August. They have a 57.5 win percentage. Again, if this was the end of the month, they would not qualify for the 20 packs, as they don't have the minimum amount of games, or tournaments, I should say, minimum amount of tournaments played. Who knows? Things change quite a bit in a week. They really do. Okay, let's go on to the 6L. Update our standings here for top manager. Same thing at the end of August. Top manager based on win percentage and 17 tournaments entered will win 20 packs. It was 68 Pirate last time. Here are honorable mentions. Not as many honorable mentions this time. We got 5 teams. Mint Hill Hawks come in the 11th spot. Hanover in 12th. Passamaquoddy in 13th. The Detroit Lions in 14th. And the Richmond Assassins Squirrels in 15th. So there are only 15 managers in the 6L that have a win percentage of 500 or higher, or 50% or higher. Much different than the 5L. The dominant teams in the 6L tend to be the dominant teams. All right, with a minimum of 12 out of 23, this does not include last night, as I didn't have time to put last night's in. Here are your top 10 6L managers. Number 10, the Atlanta Combine. 21 tournaments played, 94 wins, 90 losses, and a 51% win percentage. Thank you, Tay Morris, for that. Number 9, the Rocky Mountain Gladiators. I did crack the top 10 in the 6L. I do have much more success against the 6L managers. 2 of my tournaments did not count. I have been in all 24, but 2 did not count because I played gym unknown teams. And 1 of those, I won it. So I did not get the tournament win or the total wins that go with it. So yeah, I got robbed a little bit from playing gym unknowns in round 1 and winning the tournament. Coming in at number 8 in the bronze bracket, 53.4% are the Champion Rangers. And coming in at number 7, Cato's Sun Suns. So he's got a top team in the 5L with his Chinook and a top team with his Suns with the Suns. 53.7 win percentage. In the silver bracket, we got Makadkar. 54.5%, 85 wins, 71 losses. And our top 5. Number 5 is the Michigan Wolves. That's right. Wolfman 56. 114 wins, 55.1% win percentage. Number 4, just missing the podium in both the 5L and 6L. The Las Vegas Outlaws are number 4 in both tournaments. 55.2% win percentage, 20 tournaments played, and notice no tournament wins for any of these managers. These managers have not won a 6L. Crazy. A lot of second place finishes. Unless they beat a Jim Unknown team and then go on to win, which isn't recorded here. All right, give it up for our top 3. Big round of applause. Coming in number 3 spot, Gold Division. 55.5% win percentage, 86 wins, only 16 tournaments. So they do need to make sure they get in at least one more tournament this week to qualify. Number 2, we are Marshall, the Mice. 103 wins, 82 losses, a 55.7% win percentage. And our number 1 team, let's give them a cheer. With a week to go, 20 packs on the line, at least 12 tournaments played. Dollar Dodos. That's right. This might come a surprise for Dollar. He probably didn't realize he has the best win percentage so far. 19 tournaments, 57.6% win percentage. And currently, he is in line to get those 20 packs on September 1st. So congratulations to all our teams that are in the top 10 or just outside the top 10. We will present the winners next Monday. Okay, after the break, we're going to put out the Google form as the 5L finals are just about to get underway. I'm going to set that up, and then it's time to wag your tail. Back in a few minutes' time. All right, we are set for the 5L finals. The 5L finals are set to get underway in about 5 minutes. I'm going to put out the Google form. However, I'm going to show you both teams as well. So you still got 5 minutes. So you still got a little bit of time. No rush to fill it out. If you do want to see what the teams look like, just hang tight and have it ready to go. But there is the Google form. So if you don't care about the teams and you just want to guess, feel free to fill it out right now. Ringstead Danes, a pack-only team going up against the ACGC Chargers. So let's check out the Danes first of all. Pitching, they've got Jamie Moyer, a silver pitcher, built well for the 5L. He is 5-3 right now. Number 2 pitcher is Kel Eldred. He is a staple in this tournament. He is 6-2 for the Danes. And Ray Caldwell, in as the number 3 pitcher, he currently has a record of 6-1 for the Danes. In the bullpen, they've got a lot of pitchers: Napholtz, Booten, Jackson, Randy Johnson, Bean, Harris, and Liriano. If we go to the ACGC Chargers, they're running Fernando Valenzuela as the number 1 guy. He's currently 6-1 right now. Number 2 pitcher, Johan Santana, a silver pitcher, the clubhouse shop pitcher. Here his profile is. He is currently 3-4. Not really built for the 5L, but he is going to get some strikeouts. And number 3 pitcher, Mark Pryor, who won a Waggy on last Monday. Mark Pryor is 5-1. He is built. He is a great 5L pitcher. I recommend you take him every time. So Valenzuela, Santana, Pryor. In the bullpen, they've got Griffin, Gino, Arabu, Pineda, Segay, and Trevor May. Let's go take a look at their lineups. ACGC running Lave Cross, Tony E. They got Prince Fielder, Don Mattingly, Billy Ripken, Neil Walker, Gary Sheffield. Oh, this is a great team. Jim Tabor, David Wright, the new David Wright card. Jimenez, Lopez, Randy Velarde. Most drafted card is Velarde. Dink Mothel, Hidalgo, Stats, Ryan Sweeney, and Chili Davis. So here you see the lineup here for the ACGC Chargers. Currently, right now, top hitters look like it is, well, a lot of their bench is doing well. Billy Ripken, 282, might be their top average hitter. Let's go take a look at the opposition. The Danes. We got Mike McCreary as their catcher. Oh, as always, no time to play the song. We've got a Kitty finalist once again. They also have Cabrera. They got Randy Velarde. They got Jordan P. Felton, Snow, Jack Wilson. Oh boy, this is a team. Ichiro, Waggy winner Roy Thomas, and Waggy winner Wilkerson. They have 1, 2, 3, 4 Waggy winners on their team. Pretty good lineup. I mean, this is a lineup that I kind of would have drafted. Mind you, ACGC Chargers, they got some new cards. We haven't really tested them out yet. The David Wright card. They got a Waggy winner in Sweeney, Velarde, Lave Cross. I know he's a popular catcher. So there you go. You've got about a minute to fill out your Google form. Pinned in the chat there. Yeah, I'm going with the Danes. Sorry, Tay Morris. I got to go with the Danes for 3 reasons. Kitty, Caldwell, pack only. I mean, they just nailed it. They just got all the bases covered. I don't know if the Danes are in our chat today. Who are the Danes? Oh, I just realized that now. Man, it was bound to happen. Holy smokes. Bound to happen where we get two teams together in the finals. Yeah, I lost out in 6 games in a 19-inning affair. Game number 1's about to come in. Hey, if you can tell me when the sim is in, I will close off the Google form. We got 9 responses, 10 responses. As soon as I get the word that the sim is in, we will close it off. 11 responses so far. I told you, A-Dub, what did I say as soon as this card came out? This guy is going to be an extra base machine. Okay, we're closing it off. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. All right, we do have, looks like it caught up and we got 15 people that are entered. 53% think it's going to be the Chargers. Yeah, exactly. I'll watch for that dollar. No. Oh, it's actually, what? Did I not close it off? Well, that was weird. Okay, well, we ended up with 16 and it's 50-50, so I like that. 50-50 between the Danes and the Chargers. We've got 43% think it's going to go 7 games. No one picked 5, so no one think it's a sweep, and no one picked 9. That's the way it always works. No one goes to the extremes in this. They play the safe bet, 7 or 8. 7 or 8. Tiebreaker, how many total runs by both teams in the final game? So just in the last game. We got anywhere from 4 to 9. Closest without going over. So just to be clear, if after the first one, we're going to have 8 people advance to question 2. If no one gets it right in question 2, then all of them advance to question 3. You have to get the question right to advance or have no one get it right to advance. Once we get the question 3, then it's closest without going over. Tiebreaker 2, without going over the entire series, how many runs are scored. And if we do have to go to a third tiebreaker, your name is put on a wheel and we will spin it to see who gets the 10 packs. Or if both managers are in chat, I'll ask if they want to split them, 5 packs each. Okay, let's link the sheet, create. And we are ready to go. Okay, let's go back to the actual game. And we're not going to watch it, very closely for the first few games because we want to get on to the Waggy Awards, but we will check out the results of at least game number 1. Kitty and Caldwell, Tay Morris, like you're amazing. Kitty, Caldwell, and a pack-only team. At least I was honest with you. I didn't say I'm cheering for you. At least I was honest and said they got all three things that I'm looking for. Well, the Chargers do take game number 1. 8 people chose the Chargers to win. It's a 5-1 victory. For the Chargers, your winning pitcher is Fernando Valenzuela. He is now 7-1. Cal Eldred will take the loss, 6-3. Fernando's your player of the game. 2 hits for Prince Fielder for the Chargers. And for the losing Danes, it is... We're going to see his name quite a bit. He leads the way for the Dogs, being a cat. and only 3 hits for the Danes, and Kitty gets a couple of them and only gets their only run scored. So way to go to the Cat. Yeah, Fernando he's more often good than bad in the 5L. And for you, look at this, like round 2 MVP, round 3 MVP, semifinal MVP. Now, pitchers get MVPs more in the 5L than in regular tournaments because they usually pitch 2 or 3 games. So they see a lot more action. Next up, Jamie Moyer, a silver card going up against a silver card. Moyer versus Santana. Okay, so well done. Well done. So I do want to check. And you'll keep me updated when the new sims come in for each of them because I can't update through the game. So you want to check where the Danes and the Chargers are right now. So right now, the ACGC Chargers are on the inside. They're guaranteed at least 4 points. So at very worst, the Chargers are going to move up to a tie for 16th place. And the Danes, I don't know if they have it. Oh, there they are. The Danes are currently 22nd. They've got 7 points. They're guaranteed at least 7 points. Actually, both teams are guaranteed 7. So at least 12 for the Chargers. We'll move them into a tie for at least 10th. And at least 7 points for the Danes, going to give them 14 points, which will move them into the top 10. So regardless of whoever wins this, you're in pretty good shape there after the first couple weeks. Thank you, Bailey OOTP, for the follow. So we'll check in back on that after game, probably after game 3. So no need to tell me till the third game is over there because we do need to go on to some other things. And skip the Hall of Fame, no new Hall of Fame. PTCS, again, PTCS qualification runs until August 31st. So you have until the end of the month, till Sunday, basically. This has been a very short PTCS period. So you've got till Sunday to enter tournaments, traditional tournaments, perfect drafts to try and qualify for PTCS coming up on September the 6th. Wow, that snuck up really quick. Also, the standings are updated. If you finished in the top 20 of the 8 different categories this week, you would have won some Clubhouse Shop stars. All you got to do is finish in the top 20 and you'll get at least 20 stars. If you won the week, most points for that certain section, you will get 100 Clubhouse stars. And then after next Sunday, the top 50 teams will get up to 20 to 300 Clubhouse stars. Stars, stars, stars all around. All right, it is that time. The Waggy Awards. This week it is the 6L. Next week it'll be the Bronze Quick Waggies. And the week after that, the 5L. So I'm going to rotate 5L, 6L bronze quick waggies every Monday. Here are the top cards as of August the 1st. We did a wipe on Serpent's bot system on August the 1st, so it will only include stats since the beginning of August to try and eliminate some of the most used cards from back in May and June. Let's start with our pitchers. This is based on WOBA, and it only includes pitchers that have pitched a minimum 776 innings since August 1st. Now, in the 6L, you get about 10 rounds of bronze cards, and then you get a couple rounds of iron. And then the very last round, you get a perfect choice. Pitchers and hitters, and you're looking for certain cards, probably especially two-way pitchers. But the perfect cards, iron cards, and bronze cards only in the 6L. So here are your top 10 pitchers based on WOBA. With a WOBA of 3480, coming in at number 10 is Mr. Seaver. This is a clubhouse shop card. I tend not to draft him. There's other pitchers I look for more so. I do try to get 12 pitchers, maybe 13 in the power era. The odd time, I got 11 going into the perfect round, hoping to hit that Adonis Terry, the Hilton Smith. Sometimes I hit him, sometimes I don't. But I do like to try and get at least 12 pitchers for the 6L. Coming in at number 9 with a WOBA of 3477, it is Nathan Eovaldi. Remember, these are not variants. There are no variants in perfect drafts, not yet anyway. So these are simply the base cards. I look for high home run suppression, high stuff, high control. I'm not worried as much about pitcher BABIP. And of course, stamina, with the 6L, your pitchers get fatigued earlier because it's more modern era. And you don't want a bunch of guys with low stamina. Coming in at number 8 with a WOBA of 34748. Yeah, this one I had to go to 5 decimal places. It is String Bean. Now, String Bean's a great choice in the 6L because he's a two-way. He can play in the outfield. He's got a fairly good bat. I even put him in center field sometimes if I'm desperate. So String Bean Williams, man, oh man, has this card lasted for a long time. I think he was part of the first NEL series back in April. And he still is a top 10. Not a hot start for the Danes, 2-0. 2-0 so far for the ACGC Chargers. And thanks for letting me know, Tay Morris, that you can't stick around much longer. We will check in about 7 minutes after game 3 to see how things are going in the 5L. Number 7, this guy has a WOBA just a little bit lower, 34747. The number 7, 6L pitcher in August, Steve Trout. Yeah, all day I take Steve Trout. All day. I take him for both tournaments. I don't care. I'm just a big Steve Trout fan. You want him in your quick drafts as well, because the error is pretty close to this one. I'm surprised it's not a little higher, but again, we do have perfect cards in this, which has pushed some of these bronze guys a little lower. Coming in at number 6, there are no iron pitchers in the top 10 with a WOBA of 3416. Britt Burns, another clubhouse shop card. This is a second clubhouse shop card we've seen in the top 10. There are some people starting to kind of lose favor with Britt Burns because some of the better pitchers have come out recently. I get it. I still like him. I've got him on my quick team. I've got the variant version from the clubhouse because you can buy variant versions of some of these guys. So I do use him in my quick drafts, and he is still one of those guys that if I see him in the first few rounds, I'll probably draft him. Britt Burns, the number 6 overall starting pitcher. Top 5. These are guys you definitely want to take based on their August performance so far. And Tay Morris, since you're here, who are the pitchers? Who are the guys in bronze that are must-have? Since you're in the finals right now, we can ask you. 3413 Woba. Number 5 goes to Andy Bennis. Notice most of these cards are specialty cards. Clubhouse Shop, PTMS, PTCS. And Andy Bennis was the recent PTCS free card to all teams that qualified. I love this card. I like this card. I hope that maybe someday they'll make a variant of this card. I will use him. He is on my quick roster, and I'll take him every single time right now in the 6L. You need 5 starters. You need 5. So if he's top 5, he should be an automatic draft. Coming in the number 4 slot, minimum 776 innings, 333 or 3388 Woba, Jim Bollinger. Now, I think I did see one of Tay Morris's teams have Jim Bollinger today. I think, maybe in the bullpen. But Jim Bollinger is a top 4 guy. Should draft him. Should use him either as a starter or in the bullpen. Chicago Cub. And yeah, he won a Waggy last time we did the 6Ls. He was a top 5 pitcher as well. Coming in number 3 spot, 3366 Woba. So again, there's not much separating these pitchers. Wobas are pretty high in 1996. Number 3, Terry Mulholland, our 3rd Clubhouse Shop card. So again, when you see bronze Clubhouse Shop cards, they're probably going to be pretty good. Rod Carew. There's a lot of good ones out there. And if you have a lot of stars and you want perfect points, you can make a lot of perfect points by buying the cards on the Clubhouse and then selling them for perfect points. Right now, you could probably buy a bronze and sell it for close to 20,000 perfect points. There's the demand for it, because a lot of people don't play tournaments. They just get perfect points, and they don't play tournaments for stars. So they're looking for people to sell them these cards. They play a lot of quicks. There's no stars as prizes for quicks. So Terry Mulholland comes in as a number 3 guy, coming in the number 2 slot for starting pitchers with a 3-2-9-3 Woba is our top bronze pitcher, as our number 1 guy is a perfect. Who is the top bronze pitcher in the 6L? It is not Fernando. Fernando came in at like number 12 or 13, just missed out the top 10. Based on Woba, who is our top bronze card? Well, they play quick. Some people only play quicks, and so they want the best quick team. So they want those Clubhouse Shop cards because of quicks. Or they play traditional tournaments, specialized tournaments that, don't have stars as prizes. They have diamond packs or regular packs. Missions, yeah. Now those cards are in missions. So you could have people buying them for that. Number 2, our top bronze card, kind of shocked me a little bit. But again, a card that is a good 2-way card, just like String Bean. So Dizzy Dismukes, he's been in the top 10 for a long time. This is the highest he's been since like May. So he moved back up into the top 2. Dizzy Dismukes, since August 1st, is our top bronze pitcher Woba-wise, 3293. And our top pitcher, no shock. If you play the 6L, it's a no-brainer. If you see him in the 13th round, I don't care who else is there. Look at the big difference in Woba. He's going to be a difference maker for you. It is A. Terry. That's right. A. Terry comes in as our top overall pitcher in the 6L. I take him all the time. I don't care if a PTCS card is there, a different one, a hitter. I don't care. No, I'm taking him every time he's there because it's a two-way card. He has a bat. He can pitch. And like I said, I think he's a difference maker in the 6L. So as we head to the break, I'll leave the comparison up here between the two top bronze guys. You can see the difference, see which categories one is better than the other. And when we come back, it is time to look at the Waggy Hitter Award winners. Don't forget, keep your eye on the prize. All right, so we're back. And before we get to the Waggies, we're going to check in on the two bounties. Looks like I was playing Smiley Face Jane in the semifinals. Was able to win that by a 3-0 score, including getting 4 runs in the 9th inning in game number 3. So taking out Kaz's team, taking out Doc Ellis, taking out Smiley, and now waiting on the bronze finalist from the other side of the bracket. Who will it be? It is looking like it's either going to be Tay Morris, who's having quite the day, or A-Dub. They are going to a final game. So will we have a rematch, or will I be taking on the 5L finalist today? It'll be Jim Bollinger, Waggy winner for the 6L, which we just showed off. He's going for A-Dub. And it'll be Mario Soto, a 5L Waggy winner. So the 6L winner versus the 5L winner in terms of pitchers. Okay, let's go check in on the perfect draft one, because that is still going on. We should be in the semifinals there as well. Taking out A-Dub in 5 games. Game is just loading up. And it won't be a sweep in today's 5L final. It'll go at least 6 games. Holy smokes, Tay Morris, you're everywhere. What kind of matrix am I living in here? You're like, what was the name of that cop? Mr. Black or something like that? You're everywhere. 2-1 though for Rocky Mountain. Rocky Mountain was up 2-0 and come back to win game number 3. So they got a little bit of a boost there. And so we are heading to game number 4. And on the other side of the bracket, it is those Orange County Vikings who I knocked out in the bronze first round. So Kaz's team is up on That's My Boy. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Both bounties still going on. I'm waiting for the winner in bronze. Okay. Let's go to the 5L finals because there are 10 packs on the line here as well. We're looking for 5L. Here we go. Again, no stream for me tomorrow. So Tuesdays, I usually have special drops on. I will probably not be streaming tomorrow. Instead, I'll be streaming on Friday. Also, I'll be on Wednesday just for the 5L finals. So at around 4 p.m. Eastern, I'm going to pop on and do the 5L finals on Friday. There'll be the 10-pack giveaway like we have today. Every time I pop on to do the 5L finals, there'll be 10 packs to give out. So here we are. We are currently about 3 minutes away from game number 4. And the Chargers, as Tay Morris mentioned, have a 2-1 series lead after they lose game 3 by an 8-7 score. How are the meme cards doing? Ray Caldwell. Caldwell will pitch in the game. He gets the win. He is 7-1 for Ray Caldwell. And Kitty? Oh, Kitty's just being Kitty. Kitty's just going 2 for 4 like he has. Kitty. Look at his stats here. 4 of his last 5 games, he's had a few hits. And he was player of the round for the quarterfinals. So go, let's go, Danes, go. Okay, I do want to check down because I have to write this down anyway. Before we get to our hitter waggies, let's go and check out who did not draft today. I'm hoping every team drafted. Tulsa Doom 4-0, but both teams drafted. Brenham Foxes, both teams drafted. We're looking at the 4-0 results. Good, a lot of 4-0 in today's first round. Charbonneau's good. There's always one. Hooked on Phonics will not get credit for any wins today because they went up against Jim. Outlaws surprisingly get skunked in round 1. And Fenario, surprisingly, 2 of our top 5 teams getting skunked in round 1 today. So only one team in round 1. Did anyone sneak into round 2 as a Jim Unknown? Probably not. Nope, just one team. Okay, I can handle that. All right, let's get back to the Waggies. We were talking about the top pitchers in the 6L, comparing Dizzy Dismukes to Terry Mulholland. Mulholland much better with the walk percentage, the K percentage, better walk per 9, K per 9, slightly better whip. However, Dizzy Dismukes better everywhere else. So I think, I still would take Dizzy Dismukes over Terry Mulholland. Now, how does our top bronze card compare with our perfect Terry? And yeah, A-Dub mentioned earlier that, there's another perfect card, Ray Brown, who is probably going to pass Terry. So look for Ray Brown or Terry. Just dominant, as it should be. I'm surprised Dizzy Dismukes leads in anything, but he does have a slightly better BABIP against the perfect card, but just crushing it. crushing it against the bronze cards. 817 innings for Terry, 779 for Dizzy. And the threshold was 776. So Dizzy just squeaked in to win his Waggy. All right, let's go on to our hitters, our top 6L hitters. For each position, I've got the top perfect card and I've got the top non-perfect card. Because if I just did them all together, they'd be 90% perfect cards. Because the perfect cards are dominating in the 6L in terms of WOBA. For instance, at catcher, our top WOBA catcher at 535 is Mr. Raleigh. Makes sense. He's our home run hitter. He is dominating in the 6L. So if you're not offered one of those two-way pitchers and you're looking for an upgrade at the catcher position, he would be your third catcher because you've already drafted two, but he's well worth it. Top bronze catcher is no more is Jared S. The new Waggy catcher for the bronze level, 425 WOBA, is Tom Satriano. I remember we talked about him a few weeks ago as an up-and-comer. And again, look at that blue star. He's a clubhouse shop card. There you go. Good thing you don't have to own it, though. In drafts, you do not need to own the cards. At first base, with a WOBA of 572, A-Dub knows something about this card because he won one of them in the recent tournament, and that is Frank Robinson. Frank Robinson, PTCS card, 102 level. I believe Max LP won one of these as well. Franchise Time Machine has one of these. I don't know if any of the three gentlemen I mentioned still own the card. They might have sold them off. There are only 12 of these cards in circulation, unless you play perfect drafts. And you might have the opportunity of drafting him. The best first baseman, non-perfect, a WOBA of 432. Look at these WOBAs. They just crush the 5L WOBAs. Like the 5L WOBAs are like low 300s. 6L, much higher, as they should be. Dave Parker. So both our first baseman Waggy winners are listed as an outfielder. However, they do play first base, and they might even be better for Parker, especially at the first base position. And look at that, the blue star clubhouse shop. I think, you know, the bronze clubhouse shop cards might be the best level cards in the clubhouse. Some of the irons are good. Some of the golds, obviously, some of the perfects, but if you go look at the ratio of how they perform, those bronze guys, wow. Let's go on to second base. Our best perfect card at second base. He plays second base naturally. It was a limited edition card with a WOBA of 552. That goes to Jeff Kent. Only 33 copies out there for tournaments. But yeah, he kills it. And in terms of our best non-perfect with a WOBA of 420, if you see him, draft him. Now, he's one of the weird ones because he doesn't have great defense, but there is no DH. So I think if you had to play him somewhere, I'd put him at second base because I'm not putting him at shortstop, but he's such a great power hitter. Tampa Bay Ray, Brad Miller, one of the old cards, still performing well. Remember, these are all the stats since August 1st with a minimum 776 plate appearances and a minimum 50 defense at that position. Waggy winner, Brad Miller. You have an Ortiz for tonight, 6L. We'll see if he takes over. Yeah. The thing is, a lot of those newer cards still have to get up in the, you know, the plate appearances. 776 is, you know, a fair bit. So it usually takes a couple weeks of play to get them in there. At third base, Who is our top perfect card at third base? Who do you think? I don't think he's listed at third base on the card. In fact, I'm pretty sure he's not. Remember, we've seen a lot of specialty cards as winners. This is a specialty card. Coming in with a WOBA of 500, it is second baseman, Hornsby. Listed as a second baseman, he is eligible to play third. I think a lot of people might play him at third base. PTCS former card. I think it was a second place card. Does anyone remember that PTCS who was the first place card? Or he could have been first place. I can't remember. I think this was PTCS 4 maybe. Oh, it was Terry. Thank you, Michael. Okay. Well, there you go. Both PTCS cards. Waggy winners. Oh, Hornsby was first? Okay. Terry was second. With a WOBA 420, our best non-perfect third baseman, Jim. His card rating is different on the card compared to in the game. I think he might be like a 67. Again, a power guy. 1939, 4th of July card. Oh, you got Terry and not Hornsby. Oh. But yeah, Rogers Hornsby and Jim Tabor are your Waggy winners at third base. Let's move over to shortstop with a WOBA of 571. Nuts. Who is the best shortstop? Who is the best perfect shortstop? Who do you want? Got to have some decent defense with a good bat. You got it. Yep, it is. Robin Yount also can play center field, I believe. Listed as shortstop on the card. This is a Clubhouse Shop card. You can now pick up the variant of Robin Yount as well. And I believe from what I'm hearing, the variant Yount is meta or part of the meta. So if you're looking for a high-end shortstop at the higher levels in league play, tournament play, the new variant Robin Yount can do the trick for you. I love him too. I bought him, I think, a couple days after he came out, like the regular card. I thought that was a good pickup. Best shortstop, non-perfect, a 390 WOBA. So one of our lowest WOBAs that we've seen win the Waggy. Randy Velarde can play second base, can play third base, can play shortstop. He's that utility guy that is going to start for you somewhere in the infield. And he is one of those rare cards that wins Waggies in the 5L. 5L and 6L. This is one of the top cards. I love those. I love the perfect game cards and the unassisted triple play cards because so many of them are good. Like the Philip Humber, the Johnny Noon, Velarde. I think we had a Tulowitzki. So yeah, so many good cards that are part of these special sets. Let's move to the outfield. Now, the outfield could be a right fielder, center fielder, left fielder. They could be different positions here. As long as they have at least a minimum 50 defense and 776 plate appearance. With a 5'11 WOBA, your top perfect left fielder is Franklin Gutierrez. Now, again, you can play him in center. Probably play him in right if he's eligible. I don't know. But this was the best slot for him here. Franklin, 5'11. Our best non-perfect with a WOBA 447. Left fielder, bronze card. He will go down as the Chase Utley of bronze for this year. Master Series card. He was the free card given out to all the competitors in perfect in PTMS number 1. And this year it was the infielder. Oh, crap, I forget his name. I bought one of them. Who was the free bronze card on Saturday? But Covington, he's still top notch. He can still play in bronze quicks. Still got some value. Murphy, yes, thank you. I got Murphy. Paid 15,000 and like 93 points for him. Maybe I bought A-dubs, I don't know. Let's move over to center field. Top center field perfect card. If you're looking for an outfielder and you get to that last round, he's got a WOBA of 544. And of course, it is Mickey Mantle. 1955 card with the real life picture on it. 101. And a high WOBA. Mickey Mantle. I think a lot of Yankee fans would take him in the round 13. In terms of our bronze cards, because no iron cards won Waggies this week. I mean, it's tough for an iron to compete against these perfects and good bronze cards. WOBA 445. Our top center fielder was Nick Swisher. Again, as soon as this card came out, us bronze guys were like meta. Especially in modern era, meta. Not so much in the 5L, but in the 6L. Until a better card comes out, he's going to keep winning these Waggies. Like he crushed it in center field or outfield. And finally, our right fielders. Yeah, 2 Yankees. There you go, Brent. In right field, our top perfect card with a 486 WOBA, one of the lowest WOBAs for a perfect card. And it goes to Cool Papa Bell. Now, Cool Papa Bell was also one of the top 3 for center field, so I could have put him there instead. But, you know, you can flip Mickey and Cool if you want. But the good thing about him is that he can pitch. Yeah, Sport, he can pitch. So he's a two-way. So you know he's going to give you a great bat. And he's also going to give you a great, at least some ability to use him in the bullpen as a pitcher. Maybe even as a starter. I don't know. Rarely do I get Cool Papa offered to me. And if I do, I get Terry offered to me as well. And I'm going Terry. But maybe he can be one of your top 5. And our final bronze card with a WOBA of 422. So pretty good WOBA for this guy. An oldie, but still a goodie. Billy C. It is not Joey Gallo. No. I could have put Dave Parker here as well, but Dave Parker fit better as the first baseman, I thought. Yeah, it is not Santangelo. It is not any of those guys we see a lot in the 5L. This guy has some power, and with a WOBA 422, remember, Jim Unknown stats are not included, so his stats are not pumped up by facing Jim Unknowns. All right, as we head to our break, put your choices in. Who are the top 2 batters in terms of plate appearances? Let's see if you can guess any of these. Top 2 batters since August 1st in terms of most plate appearances. Who are they? We'll be back after the break. Brent, it's time for a Tim's run.
How was your day, sweetheart?
It was fine, but my neck is a bit...
What do you say, boys? Tim's?
That's right. I fooled the Cub fan Steve and Pop Stongoria. I accidentally hit the RCMP button instead. False alarm! False alarm! Go back to the station, RCMP. We don't need you. Nope, we needed the coffee. Coffee was more important. Okay, finishing off the Waggy Awards here, and then we'll take a look at the bounties, and then we'll take a look at the 5L finals. We'll award our winner there, our 10 packs, to whoever predicted it the best. Most played cards since August 1st. Coming in at number 2 with 6,963 plate appearances. It's a card everyone loves to put in their lineup. That is Joey Gallo. So when I said Joey Gallo didn't win a Waggy, well, he didn't win a Waggy for his offense. He won a Waggy for his popularity. I think he's very much an automatic for a lot of people. He's not for me. You know, in the quicks, a lot of people, you know, when we look at our quick analysis, he doesn't really perform that well, even as a variant. Not as well as I think people would hope. But he is a card that people see his power and eye and go, yeah, I'm putting him in. So Joey Gallo, second most played card in terms of plate appearances. Now, of course, the perfects are not played enough. There's just too many good choices for a perfect card. There's only one round. You only pick one card. So typically the bronzes are going to dominate these. Not quite 10,000, but a couple thousand more than Joey. 9,350. Yeah, Kato. We're misusing Joey Gallo. We should be using him in the 5L. You know what? When I draft my 5L off stream today, if Joey's there, I'm going to take him. I'm going to risk it. And I'm going to see. Because if he goes 4 for 4 in the 5L, I want to be part of that. That goes to... Now, this is a must draft for me. This is a guy that if I see him, I'm taking him. I don't care who else is shown on that page. Mr. Hamner is a card like Cabrera that can play in the 5L and 6L for me. Love this card. This is becoming one of my favorite bronze cards right now. I love the logo, you know, with the Phillies at the bottom. Amazing card, amazing name. And he has the most plate appearances as a Baseball Reference 4 card. He's less bad than you'd think in the 5L. Yeah, weird, huh? For Joey, weird. I guess the eye. You know, eye's a big thing. So I guess it's the eye that helps him out. If we compare our top 2 bronze WOBA hitters, our top WOBA hitter was Wes Covington with a WOBA of 447. Coming in at number 2 with a WOBA of 445 was Nick Swisher. Both of them in the outfield. There is no DH. So if you compare the 2 bats, Swisher better with the walks, better with the extra base hits, and better with the home runs, barely. But Wes Covington, and better with the WOBA. But I'm still taking, if I had the choice between the 2, I'm taking Wes Covington. Strikes out less. Still gives you a close home run percentage to Swisher. I guess the biggest difference is he's got a, you know, fairly significant difference in OBP. But otherwise, Wes Covington is the bronze guy that you're probably most looking for. His WOBA is really bad, but OBP and defense. Yeah, the defense, right, in the 5L. The eye and the defense. So there you go. There are your Waggy winners. Congratulations to all Waggy winners today in the 6L. Coming up next week, we'll take a look at the top cards since August 1st, I believe, for the quicks, the bronze quick. So if you need some advice on how to get your bronze quick team performing better, we'll take a look at those cards next time. So let's go to both of our bounties, starting with the bronze, which is just about to sim. And I think we're in the finals. And Kaz has said that we meet again. So that's a nice bookend, Kaz. Round 1, and then maybe the finals. You're determined to try and win those bounty packs. Well, Tay Morris, you may have had success in today's 5L, but I am currently up 1-0 in the bronze bounty, 7-4 victory. This is my new prized pitcher. my number one pitcher in the quicks. I'm very curious how his stats do next week with the Waggy Awards. Because to me, this is what a modern format pitcher should look like. Love this. So up 1-0 on Tay Morris, thanks to Charlie Wilson's third win of the tournament. I pulled him in a pack, and he's been doing really well. And game number 2 is in. Well, 2-0 now. The Hound is doing well in today's bronze. If I don't get knocked out in the first round, watch out. Don't give me some momentum. This one, 8-3. Bennis will take the loss, giving up 5 earned runs. McNally with the win, 3 earned runs. Todd Hundley, Clubhouse Shop, variant. I got him on the Clubhouse Shop as the variant. Haven't leveled him up yet. But against the righties, you can't do wrong. Get Todd Hundley in there. He was the player of the game, going 3 for 4, 2 RBIs, 2 hits. For the Chargers, it was Dan Wilson, 2 for 3. So we are going to a game number 3 with the Hound up 2-0. Might be no bounty packs there. Let's go to the perfect draft. Power 70 or lower. Stuff 70 or higher. Otherwise, live cards. I was extremely fortunate to get a live perfect card, and that might do the trick. That might be enough. Anytime you can get Aaron Judge, that might do it. Going up once again against Orange County, and this time Orange County down 1 game. Shades of the bronze tournament. 4-1 victory. Duke with the win. Barney with the loss. Duke is your player of the game, giving up 1 earned run. Your entire team was tired. Did you go the full distance in the semis? Yeah, you did. That if I could change one thing about the format in the quicks, especially when you make the finals, they should give you 1 day off. There should be 1 day off. Maybe a little less quick, but at least you get that 1 day off. So in the tournament tree, this is what it's looking like. The Viking Kings took out the Hornets. They took out VR Mind. They took out That's My Boy. Gladiators will take out, first of all, the Bees, then the Brew Dogs, and then the Chargers. And now we're playing the Chargers in the bronze. So I got to play 2 managers in both tournaments. Interesting. Right, time to go back to the 5L. See if we are ready to award a winner yet. Hey, Tay Morris. I may have got a little bit of your good fortune, tournament good fortune. Can I take them both? You're missing both your diamonds. Yeah, that hurts. I was able to get 26 players. It just worked out for me today that the rules favored me. Sometimes we do, if one of the cards is not there, you get to take the lowest overall. And sometimes we do it that you have to take a live card. Well, every time I come back into the 5L, I see that 19-inning loss that I took. Ouch. Ouch. Some of our better hitters here. Maury Wills hitting 567. What? This can't be true. Could this be true, Tay Morris? Look at who our top home run hitter is today. Could that be true? Kato and your kitty. 2 home runs. With his what? With his 10 power? What? This is like Joey Gallo in the 5L. Kitty in the 6L leading the home run competition. Now, did Kato play the Gym Unknown team? No, he did not. Wow, that's a nice little bonus when the cat gets a couple home runs. All right, it is the Chargers 4 and the Danes 2. Game number 7 about to come in. Let's take a quick peek at the score so far. 5-1 victory in game number 1 for the Chargers. 3 hits for the Danes. Game number 2, the Chargers take a 2-0 lead, giving up 5 hits, winning 3-1. Danes growl back in game number 3, winning 8-7. High-scoring affair. Game 4, Chargers take a commanding lead, 3-1, a 1-0 victory, and a 2-hitter. Fernando is just a stud today. A 4-hitter, a 3-hitter, a 2-hitter, 5 complete games in a row for Fernando. 8-1, and a 3-time MVP. Well, he may get a chance to get his 3rd victory of the finals. Game number 5, it was the Danes coming back with a 4-0 victory. This time they will shut out the Chargers on a 3-hitter. Jamie Moyer, 6-4. He's your player of the game. We had a rain delay of over an hour. And game number 6, Chargers avoid having a much closer series as now they lead. It could have been 3-3, but it is 4-2 with a 2-1 victory. Mark Pryor, again, must draft for me. Wagyu winner, Mark Pryor, got a great WOBA in the 5L and the 6L. Okay, it is time. Is the 5L over? Do we get to pick our winner? Got to wait a few seconds here because the sim is a little bit delayed for me. I got to wait kind of like a minute after it comes in. If you missed it earlier, the 5L standings are now updated. You go to the competitive website and there's a Laptop Hound lower level leisure lounge link there. If you click on that link, you'll get to see the top teams. Top 32 will be invited to a special tournament in October. And Cub fan Steve currently holding down position number 32. He should still be there because both teams in the final are already above him. So those 2 teams won't pass him. And I'm just looking if any of these teams got any points today. Maybe Hammond, maybe. Yeah, you're safe. You're still going to be in at least 32nd there, Cub fan Steve. Time to make the final, Cub fan Steve. You and Brent in tomorrow's final. Let's do it. Let's honor you and Brent tomorrow. I won't be streaming it because I'll be doing other things, but it'll be fun. Yeah, that OBP is weird, isn't it, Kato? What would prevent that? What is he doing that lowers his OBP? Is it just not hitting enough singles? Because he's always been a low OBP guy, but yet he puts up really good stats. What brings down a hitter's OBP? No walks. Yeah, I guess with his eye. Yeah. That's kind of a misleading stat because he gets on base. It's just not with walks. 4-3 now for the Chargers. The Danes will stave off elimination by winning by a 3-2 score. Eldred is going to get the win. He's 7-4. Fernando will take a loss. A chance to wrap it up and get his third win. Now the question is, if the Danes win game 8, do the Chargers send out Valenzuela on short rest? Mind you, they will have a rested Pryor for game number 9. So either way, they're going to have a good pitcher. And they don't have their best pitcher going up in game 8. All right, we're going to hang around and wait for the last game to come in, or game number 8 to come in. Bronze bounty. I'm probably going to do, because I'm in, should I do this? Should I not do this? Should I do this? Yes or no, Lap? Yes or no? How confident are you, Lap? We already have Franchise Time Machine as the early bird winner. We don't have any bounty winners yet. Up 2-1 on Tay Morris as Tay Morris wins an extra innings, 4-3. So will I win one of the last 2 games? I think I will. So because of that, we're going to do a late bird bounty draw. 5 packs. Because I have a feeling I'm going to win one of the bounties. So those prizes will be unclaimed. So we'll do a late bird draw here. If you want to get in, exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. And even if I don't win one of the finals, we're still going to make that draw. We'll make that draw as soon as the 5L ends. Perfect draft. Franchise Time Machine is not eligible. Just kidding. He can enter again. Why should we stifle a person's success? 1-1 now as Orange County will win game 2 of the Perfect Draft Bounty, 9-7. So that one's going to go at least 4 games. And I think at least Orange County has a tired pitching staff. I've got 2 pitchers at 100%, a couple guys in the 60s. Orange County he's actually in better shape pitching, which is weird because he didn't have any days off. Yeah, he's got 3 guys at 100, 2 guys at 100. So I guess it's pretty even. Yeah, it's pretty even. I gotta post this here. I gotta post that there. We'll see if it happens to come true. Okay, so both bounties, we have one at 2-1, we have one at 1-1, and the perfect draft is the closer one to come in. So let's go and check that one out. Hey, Morris, you can let me know when the sim comes in for game number 8 without any spoilers. Would be wonderful. All right, Orange County. Let's try the old, see if I can do the old micromanaging here. Jack Russell. Weak against the lefties. He's a right-handed thrower. So pretty much the same lineup. Weak against the lefties. Yep. Maury Wills, you go up. You go up. Aaron Judge, you stay there because you're just good. Rojas. Torrey. Right field, Rojas. Don't really want Torrey in. He's not in. Good. Can we take advantage of the pitching here? Wells, do I want you in your righty, though? Jack Russell. Not horribly splitty, but still, our left-handed batters can get an edge on you. Who am I sending out? Saravino. Don't get any ideas. Don't you change your lineup. I don't think I've ever taken those two guys, Cato. Those names don't feel familiar. The Ducks had them dominate. Well, and the Ducks are a pretty good manager. Like I don't know if I've ever seen them in the 5L before, so maybe they're just trying to qualify now. But they're usually a pretty good manager with a lot of success. So they may be onto something. I have to write those names down. Brian M. and Matt Young. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. All right, Sim should be coming in. Pitcher BABIP of 60. Oh, it's already set, huh? Oh, I just thought maybe you were going to try and take advantage of my pitcher. Sim is coming for game 8. Okay, as soon as this Sim comes in here, 1-1 between Kaz and myself. Then we'll head over to the 5L. All right, who's going to take a 2-1 series lead? It will be, ignore that. Micromanaging again. You know, if I had time to micromanage, I might qualify for more PTCSs. Sorry about that, Kaz. Sorry. You're still alive. Yeah, and that doesn't help because you probably went through a lot of pitchers in that game. Well, just like yesterday, between the RCMP and the pub enthusiasts, we're going to game number 9. After the Danes win game 7, 3-2, and then they win game number 8 by a 4-3 score. Jamie Moyer, complete game victory, giving up 3 earned runs. Santana only gives up 4 hits. Talk about a weird result there. 4 hits with the win, 12 hits with the loss. But the Chargers also commit 3 errors. Now, Kitty unfortunately didn't play. I guess they're resting him up for game number 9. Santana, in a loss, is your player of the game. What a weird result. So when you get into a situation like this, Tay Morris, I know you really don't care who wins, but you still have to lean one way or the other because you are getting clubhouse stars as well. So who are you hoping wins game number 9? I would think your pack only team because it helps them more with those clubhouse shop stars. But if your Chargers are really competitive, you might want it for them. Do you have a preference? Look who's going in game 9. Mark Pryor is going up against Caldwell. A-Dub, I saw that post on my Discord. Yesterday was the anniversary of Ray Caldwell's accident on the field in the 9th inning. I would have loved to know that when I was streaming because it would have been on the exact day. Yeah. How many years ago was that? That must have been 100 years ago, huh? He pitched in the early 20s, didn't he? Mid-20s? We're going to game 9. We're going to hide the scores. How much time do we have to wait? About 5 minutes. Again, Tay Morris, when the sim comes in, please let me know. Oh, you did on After Dark yesterday, Ezra. Oh, cool. Was that during your 7th inning stretch? Exclamation enter, exclamation ticket. We've only got 12 entries in the late bird draw. We are going to give 5 more packs away because I'm thinking I'm going to win one of the bounties. So I can't win the packs. So we'll give them away in a late bird draw. I'm not going to give them to second place because second place did not defeat me. The bounty is you got to knock me out of the tournament, not lose to me in the final. You got to knock me out of the tournament. Otherwise, you don't get the packs. I think that makes sense. Okay, let's go back into the bronze. And based on the timer, I think we're tied up at 2 with Tay Morris. Uh-oh. All right. Chargers and Gladiators, finals of the bronze bounty, tied up at 2, 10-2 victory for the Chargers. Mr. Rogers with the win. Oh man, this guy's horrible today. He's just sucks. Wish I would have known that. I probably would have taken him out. But we are going to game number 5. Game number 5. It will be Andy Bennis. It's always nice when you have Andy Bennis as your number 5 guy. But I'm going to change that. Eovaldi's going to be coming down. Going to be Wilson, Trout, McNally, Bennis, and then Eovaldi. And who am I facing? Mario Soto, who gives up a lot of walks. Left-handed batter, I. Left-handed batter, I. BABIP power, I. Versus righties. Johnny, you're coming into the game. Where am I going to put you, though? Where do you go? Do I take out Hunley or Salt or Johnny Hop? His eye's pretty bad. Okay. Easy replacement. Oh, yeah. With that eye against Mario Soto, you got to be in there. Pretty decent as well. I'm going to put you in. We're going to take out. How's Soto's power? Home run. Soto's home run. Pretty weak, so I wanted to keep Hundley in there. I think Saltamacchia comes out. Saltamacchia out. Hundley at catcher. LaHare in as DH. Johnny Noon's got bad defense, though. LaHare, what's your first base defense? Oof, even worse. Yeah, we'll keep it like that. Swisher, Hunley, Velarde, Cabrera, LaHare, Carew. Okay, let's go with that. But let's fix my power here a bit. Johnson, Hunley, Covington. Okay. Gonna go with that. Game number 5. Yep, we're gonna watch it. Let's go over there. Just let me know when the sim is in. Let me know when I can click on it. No peeking. No peeking, Tay Morris. You watch it with us. You don't get any spoilers. We'll take that off. Game number 9 of the 5L finals. 10 points to the winner, 7 points to second place. Going to help both teams immensely. Both are already in the top 32 standings. Again, the standings came out earlier today. Go over to the competitive site to check that out. Also, check out your PTCS results from this week. Just waiting on the word that the sim is in. Eight people chose the Chargers. 8 people chose the Danes. So regardless of the outcome, we're going to have 8 people advance to question number 2. Remember, the first tiebreaker is how many total runs are scored in the game, in the deciding game. So I have to keep an eye on that score as well. No one chose 9 games, I believe. So that means everyone that picked the winner will automatically go to the tiebreaker, because I don't believe anyone said it would end in 9 games. Okay, sim is in. I'm going to wait a few seconds because sometimes if you're not in the tournament, it still doesn't give you the sim. Okay. Shouldn't show the spoiler on the first page anyway, because it should show my team. Okay, let's remove that and go over to the game. The sim is in. All right, will it be the Danes with a comeback victory, or will it be the favored ACGC Chargers. All right, we're in the top of the first. We have a runner on second base, Velarde, runner on third base, Felton Snow, Ichiro Suzuki at the plate. Southside Park is the stadium today. And that is going to be driven into left field. That is going to fall. One run comes in. And coming around third base is run number 2 on the throw. It'll be Suzuki heading to second base. A 2 RBI double for Ichiro. Jack Wilson now in the top of the first, runner on second. 1 on, 2 out, and Wilson is going to pop that one into center field. Here comes Ichiro bursting around third. He will score, and we have a 3-0 lead for the Danes. Well, not much of a highlight here, Tay Morris. We go to the bottom of the ninth. Unless we have a comeback, it will be Lopez. No one out. 2 on, though, against Cal Eldred. So we could see one of those infamous OOTP comebacks. Mattingly and Cross on base. That one is high, and the bases are loaded. Okay, this is not over yet. It's going to bring up pinch hitter Jim Tabor, Waggy winner for third base in the 6L, going up against Cal Eldred. That one inside pitch to the pitcher. They come home for one, over to first. Not in time. They do get the leadoff runner. Still a shutout going here. Eldred pitching quite the game here. A 5L Waggy winner last week. And we got the Dinkster up. Loaded bases, 1 away, 5-0 score. Eldred with the pitch. Outside, Dink swings. He drops that one into left field. 1 run comes in. Second run will not. They hold the runner up on third. I guess probably a good call. Bases remain loaded with 1 out. Third baseman Jimenez comes up. He drives that one, low pitch, over to second, back to first for the double play. And the Ringstead Danes, come back from a 4-2 deficit to win games 7, game 8, and game 9. And I won the bronze bounty over Tay Morris. So Tay Morris, get this, has 1 win and 2 losses in the finals today. So overall, you're under 500, Tay Morris. That's pretty bad. That's horrible, Tay Morris. So good. We that late bird draw was a good choice. 5-4 victory. Eldred goes 8-4. Pryor takes a loss. Eldred's your player of the game. And the old cat, again, just keeps putting up the hits. 2-time MVP, MVP of the quarterfinals, MVP. Oh, Tay Morris. No. It can't be. Could it? MVP of the finals Mr. Bransfield. Way to go, Kitty. Kitty is he's been a champion for a few different teams now. I think it's now 6 out of 9 tournaments. He's been in the finals. Been on quite the roll. There he is, right underneath Jack Wilson in terms of average. 12 hits, 30 at bats in the finals. If only certain people would listen to me on who to draft. Right, Tay Morris? Is it that difficult? Do you have that much of a vendetta against a certain card that you're willing to sacrifice victories? Let's I don't know who won the perfect draft. I think that one's over as well, is it? Yeah. Who won the perfect draft? Who gets the bounty packs? Where would that be? What's that under? Here it is. One and 2 for Tay Morris today. Like, I thought he was a good manager. 1 and 2. Oh, 2 and 0. We got some silver packs. Kaz, Kaz, I had your number today. I absolutely had your number. You weren't getting by. My teams were hot. I got some good cards in the draft. My bronze cards performed very well. And the Laptop Hound will take home both bounty wins. I don't think I've done that ever. I think maybe once I've had 2 bounty wins. Wow. So exclamation enter, exclamation tickets. Before we announce our late bird draw, give you a few more seconds to get in there. We only got 13 people. You're going to get 5 packs. Closing off right now. There you go. 14 teams. 1 winner. 5 packs. T. Davis, are you in the house? T. Davis 92107. I do need your perfect team username. I think it might be the same. I know you've won packs on me, but it's been a while, I think. T. Davis 92107. We'll go find out who won the 5L prediction contest, and if T. Davis hasn't responded, we will draw someone else. Might be on a little bit of a lag. Okay, we have 16 competitors. Final score of the last game was 5-1. So it's the closest to 6 without going over. First question, though, is who will win the tournament? It was the Danes. How many games will the final go? No one chose 9. So all teams remain in it. It's not the closest. You had to get it right. Since no one got it right, all the contestants will stay in. I didn't delete any there. Okay. How many total runs by both teams in the final game? It was a 5-1 score. That makes it 6. 4 people chose 6. Question is, how many Pick the Danes to win. We have 2. Now, Tay Morris, can you do me a quick favor, Tay Morris? Can you go back into your game and add up the total runs in the entire game or entire series? Because I closed mine off. So please do that. It is going to come down to Brando and Michael. Actually, no, you don't need to do that. One pick 7, one pick 47. Pretty sure 47 is going to be the closest. Pretty sure. But if you do happen to have it there, Tay Morris, let me know what it is. So it looks like our winner, total runs. Let me just make sure that's right. How many total runs in the entire series by both teams? Now it says without going over. So we got to find out if 47 goes over, because technically that is not right. And we will split the packs if there were less than 47 runs. Because then, no, actually, the person with 7 will win. Because 47 is too many. Yeah. It could still be Michael if there are less than 47 runs scored. So we will absolutely have a winner. Just waiting on the final runs in that 9-game series. If it's 47 or more, Brando wins. If it's under 47, Michael wins. Is T. Davis still, or is Tay Morris still here? I might be asking him to check something when he's not here. This is 10 packs. This is a, pretty significant pack prize here, so we want to make sure we get it right. Yeah, you got to read that fine print. I would think it's more than 47. Okay, I'll go into the game because I don't know if our winner is here. No, T. Davis, you won the late. You won the late bird draw. All I need is your perfect team username. Well, it's good. Good you checked back in. We were going to give you until we declared a winner to draw another name. But Tay Morris, though, Tay Morris must have left us, or he's still doing the calculations. Okay, let's make this official. Well, no, I think there's some strategy in that, because if you bet 7 and everyone else goes over, you win. I think there's a little bit of strategy in that. If they both go over, then of course you would do a draw or something, or split the packs. But I think it adds a little bit of intrigue. All right, 5-1. So we got 6, 3-1. That's 10. 15 runs here. That's 25. 1 run is 26. 4 makes it 30. 33, 38. and 7 is 45, and 6 is 51. So 51 is our total, and that means 47 guest is our winner. So Brando is our champion, or Weirzy, I guess, is our champion. It is official. It was close. You weren't under by much. So it will be Brando 99 that gets the 10 packs. So we'll write down that perfect team username, and those will be sent your way within the next 24 to 48 hours. Sneaky play there by Michael, though. If it only went 7 games, Michael would have had the tiebreaker. Okay, Brando. Just checking, that's a lowercase b, correct? So we have our winners. We have T. Davis with the late bird. We have Franchise with the early bird. And we have Brando with the guessing contest on the 5L. And T. Davis's perfect team username is the same as the Twitch name, except an I instead of a U. Got it. All right, that's it for me, folks. Thank you guys for tuning in. We went a little long today. I did want to get the 5L coverage in since we're going through the qualifying here. I think it's really cool. We can give some love to the different tournaments. And today, of course, it was the 5L. We did the Waggy Awards. We did a few bounties. We looked at some updated standings, a lot of stuff. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for the follows today. Bailey OOTP, NWC Baseball. Thank you for the follow. Joe Quills and Cheap Like Fox 27 also had a raid from Cali Life Gaming. And I think that's it. Yeah, that is it. No stream from me tomorrow. If I do come on, it'll to give you guys the OOTP drops late because TJ's not on tomorrow. So if there's not another official channel stream tomorrow, I will be on at around 10 p.m. Mountain to give you guys those official drops because I don't want you to go a day without the drops if I have the ability to give them to you. Otherwise, we'll see you on Wednesday for the 5L finals. Have a wonderful day. We're here for a good time and not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine.
Every now and then it's gotta rain. We're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day. We're here for a good time, not a long time. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day. So have a good time. The sun can't shine every day.